Hello everyone, how are you all doing tonight?
Good evening.
Yep, hello Nikki, great to see you.
Good to see you too.
Yeah, how's your week been?
I woke up 2 hours ago and then I was told that we're starting a couple hours early.
Oh.
Because daylight savings time.
Alright, yes, daylight savings time happened today. Very, very fun.
Hooray.
Yeah, fucking Ray. Folks over on my stream might notice a few changes. I have finally got a just chatting layout for my new look. Yeah. Oh gosh, seeing your new avatar in person. Yeah, glad you're able to be here, Copy. I've missed you. Yeah.
Your voice changer is also off, by the way.
Oh. Thanks now. Thank you. Ooh, Nikaro96, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the network.
Nickara's a very sweet person.
Hello there. This weekend was, really fun for me. I got to watch, Virtuality Project had all their debuts. It was very fun. So cool,
I actually didn't get to watch any of the debuts, but I saw Humans new layout.
All of their new stuff is really good. I'm so excited. Yeah. I got, just a couple nights before, Yuma's debut, she just texted me out of nowhere saying, hey, how do you, get lip sync to work in Virtual Cast? And...
Oh, no.
Yeah, well, I did manage... Yeah.
Nothing like 2-hour pre-prep.
Yeah, it was... Yeah, it wasn't, there was, still a good amount of lead time, but yeah. I didn't, So, I knew that there was gonna be something in 3D going in, but I didn't know it was gonna be a fucking boxing tutorial.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, very fair. Yeah,
Don't call me sweet. Nikaro, you were a sweetheart. Every day you post positive messages in chat, positive walls of text that are just, very inspirational. So, I don't wanna... You're very sweet.
Yeah, tonight we are gonna be playing more Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, Bridgie is sadly not gonna be available for a little while, just because of IRL stuff happening. But yeah, yeah, I have found someone else who is gonna help us out on tank. It is the very cool Seraphix. Yeah, hello Seraphix! Seraphix is here! Yeah, so you are free to join in the voice chat in my server. Yeah, I know you said you didn't want to talk, but it'll still help to be able to listen. Hello, Sir Jude, good to see you! But yeah, we're gonna see if I can find any more dungeons to take on tonight. Yep, no talking for me, but I shall join. Excellent, very fun, yeah.
Yeah, and I will be playing... I'll be playing through Heaven's Word MCQ on my end, so... Yeah, Rocky says they'll be able to join when D&D's...
Right, sounds good, yeah. I forgot to launch Final Fantasy XIV, so I'm gonna do that.
And I just have to rebalance audio a little bit. Otherwise it's good.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to make sure that it's loud enough for the spectralizer to pick it up. So, yeah, because that's a new thing in my layout is that I have spectralizers.
Ooh, very cool.
Desktop audio and mic audio.
Yeah, ooh, I want to see that. Yeah, that is very cool.
Yeah, it's a free plugin you can find if you just look up OBS spectralizers. There's a GitHub plugin, you can grab that.
Yeah.
Lets you do a bunch of filters, including Monster Cat style filters. So
very cool. Yeah. I am loading into game right now. Yeah, other... got it. Yeah, other stuff that has happened for me recently is one of the, games that I keep up with regularly is an absurdist horror sports betting simulator titled Blaseball. Yeah, it is very interesting. Ah, yeah. Earlier today, a player was within the span of 9 minutes brought back to the dead, or brought back from the dead, traded to another team, and then re-killed. All at once. Yeah, the lead dev said, one of the lead devs said, quote, "I didn't know that could happen, but in retrospect, of course it could." Ooh.
Yeah, no, it's the best.
Yeah, I love just, like, systems-built stuff. Like, systems-based stuff is so fun to just watch it go and watch it do exactly what you don't expect it to.
It's funny because there was actually an ending in some, like, storytelling game where there's an AI, kind of like 2001: A Space Odyssey, where players found out that if you just kept doing roundabout ways of talking to it, you could actually convince the AI to not blow up the ship, which wasn't even an intended ending.
Yeah.
But the developer was just like, we don't have to patch it because it apparently just works. Like, yeah, you get technically the best possible ending, and you don't blow up the ship. So
yeah. Do I need to use the aetheryte crystal thingy to join your world from the party? Oh, look, the game's loaded, so let me tag in.
Yeah, you'll have to go to Gilgamesh from a city-state aetheryte. So Limsa Limits is aetheryte, Burgerdania's or Old Oz. Go there and you'll be able to visit Homeworld or something. Visit another world server, and from there you can just switch to the Gilgamesh server, and you'll be able to search for us.
Alright, now I can hear. Oh, was something up with my mic earlier?
I don't think so.
Hopefully not, or hopefully I didn't just leave it muted because I had to mute it for a sec for iOS stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Nope, that was me. I mod multiple streams is all. I see. Yeah. Okay, what do I have to do right now? So, for MSQ, I've got, Into the Beast's Maw. I've got a Sheepish Request as a side quest, which is a level 3 quest. Excellent. That's over in Lenoskia.
We did finish Thousand Miles of Totorock last stream, so yeah, it sounds like you're just doing,
I've just got to hand in the clear for Into the Beast's Maw, which is over in Black Shroud, which is by Quarry Mill. Okay.
And by the way, Roki, do you know how to get this Aether Current? It'd be really nice to be able to get this one on here. And I don't know how. I think I talked about this last week as well. It's gonna bother me if I can't get it.
Yeah. Gonna join VC to listen, and I'm on Gilgamesh. Good. Yeah. Welcome over.
Gilgamesh is a pretty quiet server.
Yeah. That's why I was able to get on it.
It's why transferring to it isn't that crazy of a queue. Might need a flyer. I can't fly without getting all the ether currents in a map.
Alright, I have a chocobo now. Yep. Welcome into the voice chat, Serafix. In a bit, we'll be able to party up so you can use the in-game party chat to talk with us.
Unless I can just grab it from here. Yeah, Roki, do you know how to get the secret current?
None of these are helpful for me, so take the money.
You might need to fall onto it. How would you fall onto it?
Oh.
It's covered by cliff.
Over to Little Solace. Awkward.
You know what? I'll just Google it. Or the other way? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna look up Mog Home Ether Current.
Yeah, someone definitely has like a guide on it.
There's gotta be a way.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Where am I? Churning Mists.
Been kind of late, but what are you trying to do, Nikki? Nikki is trying to get an ether current so she can do flight in the area.
Yeah. In Heavensward, you need to grab ether currents in order to use mounts as flying. So I need to do that, basically. So we're at 29.
Roki says that's not a current.
That's not a current.
Currents are green, apparently.
Huh. I see.
Oh hey, finally an item that's... Roam aboard in areas you do need to have the ability to fly. No.
Yeah, you'll just be able to fly in ARR areas. But, in Heavensward you need to unlock
which
it.
is helpful for when you're in MSQ Uber mode.
Yeah. I'll just, move on my way then. Need to find a way up there.
The music in this part of the game, like this music that's playing on mine right now, is really cozy.
Yalm's to the southeast, so over here. No jumping. Alright, Nicaro. Not too hard. Oh, I also have to text. Hold on. Let me see how you'll get up there now. I don't think I have to. Yeah, the music and audio is fine, right? I can turn up game audio if I have to. I might actually do that a little bit. Waste of points then? I can refund it for you. I just need to go to my dashboard for that. No need? Alright, if you say so. So it's up there. Oh, I see. There's another path up there, too. You get flying in ARR areas once you finish the ultimate weapon quest. Yeah.
Oh well.
So it'll be a while. I already got it. I already got Relic. I got Relic way before Heavensward even came out.
I have a fun challenge for when we do a dungeon. Oh no.
Oh. No attacking? I have a fun challenge for when we do a dungeon. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll listen to Roki's. Because no attacking is not no healing as a white mage.
Oh my god. Roki, please. No. Please don't do that to us, Roki.
I mean, I just do no healing while I'm doing MSQ.
Hello, stream. Hello, Derpy. Lovely to see you. Ah.
I can live it, don't worry. Yeah, that's valid. I'm more worried about Lemma.
Yeah. I'm the squishy one here.
Lemma's the thaumaturge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can actually do no jumping for this. Let me get my timer.
No healing tank. Oh boy. Yeah, which would be... Actually, we've got
No
Seraph...
healing the tank.
Yeah. Actually, we've got Seraphix who's offered to tank for us tonight.
Hmm. Yeah, so, Roki can be, Roki can have an adventure.
Alright. Yay, that is 3 of 6 crystals. Woohoo. Awesome. These will probably mean something substantial someday.
Yeah, the 6 crystals?
Yeah.
Yes. You have one of the crystals because you're the Warrior of Light.
Mm-hmm.
And there are 7 primals.
Mm-hmm. Nikoro asks, do you think this game runs on low spec PC? Thinking of buying it. You can get...
Yes.
Yeah, it should run pretty well, and also, get the free trial. Spend the entire free trial. It's
Yeah.
like, I'm going to do the Final Fantasy XIV fan thing and say, the free trial is fucking incredible. It's like 60 levels and 2 entire storylines.
Yeah. Just play the Final Fantasy XIV free trial.
That's what I'm doing, yeah.
And you too can play up to level 60 and all the way through the first expansion, Heaven's Word.
Surfix says...
The later you story, the worse it will be for you. Yeah, that's 100% true.
Surfix says... Yeah.
Graphical.
Yeah. Sarah says, yes, don't be a dummy like me and buy everything and sub for like 2 years without playing the game. Whoops.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank God, Aetherites are so cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Because you need to use them so much.
Aww. My cane is alive. I had a friend who couldn't even load into Shadowbringers without the game crashing. Everything else was fine for them. Yeah. You can customize the graphics pretty well.
Yeah.
Like, here, hold on. I'll just put everything off here.
Thank God low spec games exist, yeah. By the way, what's the pup no longer, what's the pup no longer, FC quest?
The puff no more?
A pup no longer.
Oh, a pup no longer. That is for... Hold on. Gotta Google this a little bit.
Jude
Yeah, no,
says that's
even,
the
even on
PvP
low
stuff.
graphics, it's good.
Ah,
Yeah,
yeah, or
that's for the feast or something.
yeah,
PvP's fine.
yeah. Sorry, Rose Gold. Oh, damn, not Crystal. Hello, hi. Hello there, lovely to see you. I'll be able to play on Crystal someday. Yeah,
Yeah, so
do not
the
cover your
whole
chat.
game runs fine.
Do not cover your chat limit. Someone on Yuma stream said it's against their toss or something. I basically have, never heard it's against toss, but chat can get you in trouble with Twitch if something nasty is said. Yeah, it's more that, like, I turn off, no, like, I only really have party chat and such.
PvP does have cool glamour, yeah. Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV is kind of, Square is kind of particular about certain things. They don't like you hiding chat.
Yeah.
But I've seen a lot of streamers hide chat.
They don't like you hiding chat?
Yeah, but I've seen a lot of streamers doing like raid prog where they hide chat, so it's not too problematic.
Sure. Other way around. Yep. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, other way around. I'm not.
Because your FC exists. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Chat's very crude.
Yeah, I don't know about. Yeah, like, I haven't gotten in trouble yet, and I haven't, like, I looked over, like, all the toss and everything when I signed up for affiliate, and I don't think I saw anything like that, so.
They're talking about terms of service for Final Fantasy XIV.
F14 toss. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Stone loud.
Yeah, I think Notori actually said that.
Fading. That's fine, Chaos.
Yeah. Yeah, I will look into it at some point. For now, I'm, like, just... You'd think they would post that a bit more publicly, but, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, the only TOS is parsing, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't parse in it, even though a lot of people parse.
What's parsing in this case?
Parsing is parsing is when you use external scripts to show healing damage stats. So people can learn how to optimal raids.
Yeah.
You can parse, but you can't talk about it in game chat. Yeah, it's a DPS checker. Yeah. Yeah, you can parse, but you can't talk about it. Yeah. No, the Square Enix kind of lives on a if we don't know you're doing it, we're not going to punish you for it kind of thing.
Basically,
like plausible deniability.
Yeah, like, just they don't care as long as it's not on their turf.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait for data center visits, because I know, like, just most of my friends from, like, Salty Cord and Studio Lawn Discord and such are, on Crystal. But I joined on Aetheryte because, or no.
You joined on Ether and not Goblin.
Yeah, I joined on Ether because that's where all my Iron Lions friends are. So yeah, data center visits will definitely help, yeah. Yeah, most of the VTubing community's on Ether.
Yeah, pretty much. It'd be cool to play with you too. Yeah, if you're on a different data center, you'll have to wait until Endwalker comes out for cross data center.
Yeah.
Why is the DLC twice the same price? Because the expansions are huge.
Yeah.
Like, by comparison, A Realm Reborn is pretty small.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
also, current FF14 Online actually bundles base game with Heaven's Ward by default.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's... Their way of looking at it is, it's $20 or something to get the base game. But you'll have to pay $15 a month for subscription.
Mm-hmm.
So, the idea is like, and also the $20 is not that bad of an entry point. If you buy Stormblood with it, it's $60, and you get 2 months sub with it.
Yeah.
So
Non-VTubers.
that's kind of how you get in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sorry, it says non-VTubers are usually on Crystal or they aren't on NA at all.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people play it on EU or Asia servers.
Yeah. Oh boy, kobolds.
But yeah, the DLC is twice the game price because that used to be the game price.
Mm-hmm.
Was $40, and that was without Heaven's Ward. So.
Hello, Pink Bunny. Lovely to see you. Today I am continuing to get through Realm Reborn so I can do more dungeons.
Mm-hmm. And I'm playing through Heaven's Ward.
Yeah. Hi, Llama. Hello, Cap. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I might as well get stuff done.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, hi, Llama. Hello, Capital 3. Good to see you. Right now I'm not super paying attention to the story because I'm waiting for Heaven's Word for that.
I'm working on harvesting mats so you can level your trade jobs. That's fair.
I know, at least pay somewhat of attention. I am paying some attention, just like, I'm not, like, reading it all out.
Yeah, if there's a lot of detail that you need to understand, they give you, like, a synopsis of everything in the MSQ clear in the journal.
Yeah.
You just go to the complete list and read the list there for, like, a synopsis of what's happening.
Yeah.
So I'm not paying too much attention with Heaven's Ward. Mostly because I had it spoiled a little bit. Because I frequented the Reddit around the time and I didn't know that Heaven's Ward was ending around that week, so people just posted a picture and I was like, uh-oh.
Oops.
Oops, that was my bad. It's like how I googled a social link in Persona 4 Golden and got spoiled at the ending.
Yeah.
I have nobody else to blame but myself on that one. Did it change how I felt about it? No.
Yeah.
I actually still really enjoyed it.
Yeah, like, just my opinion with spoilers is that, like, I don't really think they
I think if you're actively looking for an explanation of things that are happening, then you should anticipate spoilers in a way that, you know, you're going to read into stuff that you didn't understand. Like a spoiler in actual.
I fundamentally...
spoilers are different.
Yeah, my take is, if your story is good enough, then getting spoiled on it shouldn't hurt it at all. Like, if you're... Yeah, spoiler, you get better gear later. Yeah, like, just... Fundamentally...
Yeah, well, I think there's a line that has to be drawn, because there are some movies, like, you know, The Avengers, where spoilers do kind of affect that, like, shock impact.
Yeah, like, just... Well, my hot take is, if your story is dependent on shock impact, then you're not good at writing a story.
Well, okay, I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, no. You know, this is...
I don't know how to describe it in a way, because I think we're agreeing on something, but we just have different perspectives.
Yeah.
It's more like, if it's enough, if you get spoiled on it, but it still surprises you to see, like, the impact of stuff, then that's good.
Yeah, like, just fundamentally,
that's
like...
sort of like the Avengers way as well.
Yeah, just, like, fundamentally, your story should be able to survive getting spoiled. Yeah. I think something like Doki Doki Literature Club would be ruined by spoilers. Yeah, I've got opinions on Doki Doki Literature Club. They're not entirely positive. But yeah,
gotta give the dev credit.
Yeah, plus it does, like... Doki Doki is very explicit in saying, hey, this is a fucking horror game. We've got content warnings on the site if you want to see what specifically it's got, but don't say we didn't warn you.
Yeah, no, they definitely put it out there, like, this is not good.
Yeah, if you knew who died and who didn't, it makes things anticlimactic. Yeah, that is a thing, just, like, there is an aspect of anticlimax, but, like, that's the point at which then you get to, like, look at, like, just, I find just as much fun I find it just as much fun watching a movie analytically as I do watching it, like, normally. Like, I love, like, looking at the little tidbits and, like, story markers and such. The flags and everything. That's a big source of enjoyment of media for me, is, like, looking at how did this thing get made? What makes it work? Just because, like... Yeah, I constantly get called out for overanalyzing movies. Yeah.
Yeah, I overanalyze games a lot.
I prefer to watch it normally the first round than analytically the second round. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
There's some where it doesn't really matter fundamentally. It's just, you analyze it for fun. It's not like Cinema Sins, where they're just like, they overanalyze in, like, the complete opposite way they're supposed to analyze things.
Yeah, some people seem to feel like thinking about it too hard ruins it. It's, well, like, just, there's things that are my opinion is, there's things that are worth thinking about and things that are not worth thinking about. Like, just, fundamentally, I hate how, like, just having an unexplained historical event is seen as a plot hole now. I fucking hate that. Like, it's, like, it's a good technique to give, indicate that a place has history, is just to talk about something that happened like it's common knowledge. That's good writing. I don't need 10 animated series about it later on. No offense to the Clone Wars, it's great, but yeah.
The Clone Wars did spawn some of the best Star Wars stuff.
Yeah. Like, just, the Clone Wars is great. Nobody else should do that. Yeah. It's only a plot hole if it creates a contradiction with other parts of your writing. Exactly. People don't get that. I honestly hate what Disney has done to, like, people's interpretation of movies. Like, people are calling chroma key CG now. I'm, like, just...
That's definitely not CG.
I'm just yeah. No one needed to know how Nick Fury got his scar, exactly. Like, just... I don't like what Disney Marvel bullshit has done to people's critical understanding of movies. It's bad. Like, Avengers isn't interesting because good guy punch bad guy lots. It's interesting because of the characters and their interactions. Even if they're tropey, like, there's, like, dynamics going on that have, like, that are, like, thought about. There's effort put into it, and people just and people glaze over the real effort that goes into so much of it, and it makes me sad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, anybody who's
There's not an infinite number of reasons to be upset with it. Yeah, I have a new one. I have a new reason to be upset at Disney, for sure.
Yeah. Anybody who's interested in serious movie criticism should be staying far away from Disney Marvel movies. Yeah, but like just like CinemaSins is part of the problem too, is that like CinemaSins and Disney have teamed up to make people think Wow Cool Robot is what movie criticism is.
Yeah. When in reality that's riffing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Have
and
you seen
that was already done
yeah.
by Mystery Science Theater and Riff Tracks well.
Yeah, like just
and they did it in a way that doesn't completely, tarnish the idea that the movie can be enjoyable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they just make it enjoyable by focusing on making it funny.
Yeah.
And that the cheesiness makes it good.
Have you seen CinemaWins? I've not. Do CinemaSins focus on crap like video editing, bloopers instead of the actual setting and story? Fundamentally, they focus on a lot of things, like glazing over established plot structure, sexism, ignoring what is actually happening in the movie just so they can score more points.
There's actually a YouTube channel that does videos on the CinemaSins movies that have been covered that have been completely wrong.
Yeah.
It's done by Bob Vids, and it's called Everything Wrong with Everything Wrong With.
Yeah.
And it's a really good series of videos. Some of them are Avengers based, but there's one that actually is very telling of the quality of CinemaSins in general, in that it also proves and makes points as to why CinemaSins isn't really an established movie reviewer in the first place.
Yeah.
Is that they show behind the scenes stuff that they do all the time, or how the guy making all the stuff is actually sometimes drunk while making the videos.
Mm-hmm.
And in those videos completely dissects why those points in the movie are important.
Yeah.
So I'd highly recommend that. It was especially good for the Cabin in the Woods video.
Yeah, it's just like
it does really specify like everything that matters about the movie and why it's important.
Yeah, it's just like it's the fucking don't think, just consume product and get excited for next product bullshit.
Yeah, the thing is a lot of the CinemaSins that you hear were noted when the guy watched it for the first time.
Oh, Celadon, thank you very much for the hydrate redeem. I will. Good to see you.
Oh boy.
I'm claiming about shitty half-assed film criticism and how much damage it does to people's understanding of, like, film and video as an art form.
Just another Sunday.
I have takes, and people will hear them if they're on my stream. Yeah,
Don't forget your lily healing. Yeah, I need a flat of solace, yeah.
Yeah, just, like, fundamentally, fundamentally, I do think it's a problem that people are calling, like, chroma key CG, because that dismisses the hundreds of hours of real work that, like, actual CG takes. It is, like, CG is one of the most difficult parts of modern movie making, and it is just glossed over so much of the time. And it makes me sad, like, just fundamentally, there need to be more work prints of movies publicly available so people can actually see what went into them. For example, like, I'm going to talk about, I'm gonna talk about Spider-Verse, because that's a good movie.
That's a really good movie.
Yeah, the Spider-Verse Blu-ray comes with a fucking work print of the movie. And, like, it shows you what the non-final scenes looked like in such. It's, like, so interesting to, like, see, like, the plot is so different. It's a much longer movie, and it's...
Yeah, I actually really enjoyed Spider-Verse, and I don't watch movies.
Yeah, and, like, just...
It's a big thing.
Yeah, and just, like, the Spider-Verse work print is really good, but not quite as good. And you can see that concretely. And they also talk about it during the during the commentary is like they talk about things that you can see in the work print and why they decided to move away from them. And it's just like it's such a good window
There's
into
actually that's actually a thing that the Halo developers did as well. Is they had like a DVD special or something
yeah.
where they talked through the design philosophies of all the cutscenes and such of Halo
Yeah.
and what they had to do. Like a lot of the cutscenes in Halo, especially one of the most like classic scenes in the whole game, is the reveal of the flood. It was all done with somebody using input recording.
Yeah.
And just everything was like, you know, they had to like look away from certain things spawning in or waiting on animations to start, and then they would put the camera back.
Yeah. Capital 3. The nefarious thing about movie criticism that focuses on things like minor errors in visual effects is that it trains audiences to judge movies based on things that are directly connected to budget and ensure they'll like dismiss stuff that's not made by the major studios with all the money. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a difference between like Avengers having an animation error that's only visible for like one shot versus like Birdemic, where the whole movie is an editing error.
Yeah.
There's just it's called budget and it's called time constraints. Is that Birdemic isn't meant to be like this big blockbuster movie. It was like a project.
Yeah, and just like
it wasn't something for money. It was like a student project. The same thing goes for Thanksgiving, which is a very fascinating, very fascinating horror movie.
Yeah, I've just like fundamentally just there's so much like I just have so many things to say on all of this stuff. Okay, where's so hidden chapter C for 3 is the next MSQ, okay. Yeah. Yeah, people talk about CG the way they talk about autotune, yeah.
Autotune's weird because autotune is used as a stylistic choice with hip-hop artists.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I love stylistic autotune. It can add like a really interesting vibe to stuff. But like,
as long as it's not being used to actually
people
make
just
you feel like you have talent.
Yeah. People dismiss it out of hand just because it's misused or like it's leaned on too much. And it makes me sad.
One of the classic examples of autotune being in a song is actually the Disturbed cover of Sound of Silence. There is a very slight level of autotune that's used to ensure that it flows differently because, you know, the singer of Disturbed can't pull off certain tones, but it's not a focused filter.
Yeah.
What we have is a focused filter, but we don't have autotune.
Yeah. Capital 3 also points out the way people talk about autotune is also very strange since pitch correction is widely used across the entire recording industry, and most people are just completely unaware whenever it's not an over-the-top vocoder.
While I was on my kitchen, I heard a Disney hate train, and I must say I also hate Disney. Yeah, all my homies hate Disney.
Yeah.
What is this about? What is this about? White mage holy spam? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want a holy spam.
I
if I don't want a flare?
Yeah. I appreciate the effort of the artists that Disney employs, but Walt Disney was a piece of shit and his company is too.
Well.
Hey.
It's funny because there's a movie that paints Disney in like a positive light in terms of the Mary Poppins movie. And
hello Raiders over on Nikki's side.
Yes. No, I forgot the name of that movie.
Yeah.
But it was just very like, even the real world can be Disney fantastic. I'm just like, no, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not. No, it's not.
Yeah, and then like just I could talk about the historical revisionism for so long, but I'm not gonna because I frankly don't care. I just don't care about Disney enough to be angry about it.
Yeah. People complain about the historical revisionism of Call of Duty games.
Mm-hmm.
It's really funny because people are just like, how dare they do historical revisionism on this actual real world event where the U.S. committed war crimes, and then they go back and we're just like, can we please commit historical revisionism and kill Reagan, please? I'm like, pick one.
I mean, no.
You can't have one and expect the other.
I mean, I am fine. Look, I would be happy if it was an alternate universe where Reagan didn't exist, but yeah.
Well, I mean, that's
But yeah, but Call of Duty is portraying it as this is what history was like.
Yeah, it's like, but it's not necessarily like this actually happened, because otherwise, COD 4 is very interesting.
Oh boy.
I feel like we ran into excellent time. Yeah, we're talking about some very interesting topics.
I'm angry about movies, as usual.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about historical revisionism in the Call of Duty universe is, like you said, it is an alternate universe. So they can sort of describe things as a, what if this happened kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just
and they have to pretend that it happened, because if they go like, if they go like, oh yeah, there was this thing that happened that is the opposite of the real world thing that happened, then it would completely remove that fourth wall immersion element.
Yeah, it fundamentally like, the big thing about the revisionism in COD is that it's a clear indicator of where their priorities lie, and a big factor is where they get their money from.
No using spells. I literally cannot do that, Nikuro. Not in MSQ.
Yeah. Not gonna deny liking some Disney films, but it's sad that such an awful company owns those IPs, yeah. I have to go, my dad moved large objects. Fun conversation, keep up the good stream. See ya, Lizzie, good to have you here. Yeah, yeah, I started this whole thing because I was complaining about, like, just the fucking people saying that... I'm still not over the fucking people calling green screen a CG effect. It's a green screen!
It's one of the most practical effects in movies.
Yeah.
Hope you're all doing good. We're doing excellent. Oh, did you not know there were actually zombies in Nazi Germany? Yeah, see?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, if it's something I can do in OBS, it's not CG.
It's a button.
Yeah, it's...
Man, could you give me my points back? Yeah, I will. Hold on.
Is it still inside Waking Sands?
Need to make sure I'm not being targeted by enemies. Let me go check manage rewards and challenges, request queue. Let me go ahead and redeem that, or refund that for you. Challenge. Yeah, there you go. You should have gotten your points refunded.
Quarry mill, okay. I should do my mini cacpot at some point tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, cacpot is a good idea to just kill time. Nah, one of my favorite... It's one thing to... Because Call of Duty touts itself as sort of realistic in the sense of things. So when they do historical revisionism, it's not like in your face, this is meant to be not taken seriously. It has to, otherwise the whole illusion of what Call of Duty is completely destroyed in the process of making sure that people understand that's not the true intention. These are not the beliefs of the developers that this stuff actually happened. Because otherwise you get stuff like Wolfenstein, where it's very obvious they're joking with it.
Yeah. Also, Nikki floating a bit above the bottom of the screen, is that intentional? Oh, that is, oh right, that's because I changed all my layout stuff. Let's unlock Nikki's head bobbles, drag down. There. Yeah, like just... I think the main issue people have with...
It's not blue mage, it's just white mage.
Yeah, I think the main issue people have with Call of Duty doing it is that the United States military is paying them to do it.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, no, the US military sponsors every COD game.
Well, I know that's like a thing that Call of Duty does is the endowment, which is sort of like a veterans fund.
Mm-hmm.
You know that at least. I don't think there's actually like military funding, because otherwise I'd be seeing a lot more army recruitment advertisements in those games.
Yeah, actually,
and trust me, a lot of the Call of Duty games are just like, do not recruit.
Yeah.
This is terrible stuff you'll have to do.
Yeah, it depends on which game it is, but there have been a good few Call of Duty games funded by the military, and a lot of Marvel movies for a while as well. Then, the army stopped funding them because they portrayed the military as not being as competent as superheroes. And then they started funding them again once Captain Marvel came around and they used it for recruitment.
Yeah, it's super bizarre.
Shit's fucked.
It's super bizarre, honestly, because I can guarantee you there are a lot of examples in Call of Duty where it's like, you don't want to recruit. It's a terrible thing. Like, I can't imagine if the military funded Call of Duty 4 just for the mission where you get nuked twice to be a thing.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, do you really want this to be your recruitment option? Like,
yeah. But there is the other fact that, like, they don't expect gamers to think about what they're playing much. It's the WoW Cool Robot thing.
Yeah.
I should get to somewhere where I can sell all my gold pieces.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because there's, I'm sort of like the antithesis of that. If it's, like, meant to be, like, yeah, this is supposed to be advertising so that you want to go join the military, I'm just like, no, playing Call of Duty games makes me terrified to actually join the military. Yeah. Like, I look at what's happening in Call of Duty, I'm just like, this could happen. And I don't think I want to be there when it does.
Yeah. Okay, time to figure out how to get out of Quarry Mill, because I got hella lost last time. Oh, it's just a gate right there. Okay. I've got, like, a bunch of, like, golden, like, brass and silver pieces and such that I need to sell soon, but for now I'm just gonna...
Yeah, you'll be sitting on a pretty pile of gil.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's take out these antelopes.
If you want me to be completely honest, like, the one game that feels like it is military funded is Battlefield.
Yeah.
But...
It might... Yeah, Battlefield definitely has gotten a lot of military money.
Yeah. Because there is like a bit... I think that the military money goes into the licensing for weapons in the game. Because you'll notice in a lot of Call of Duty games when they got the rights for a weapon and when they didn't. Because they'll use the same weapon model but they'll call it something else. Because like there's like the M4A1 or the AK-47, which are, you know, very classic traditional assault rifles and whatnot, and then you have weapons that aren't even remotely called the same thing.
Yeah.
Like a SCAR is called like a SCAR isn't even called a SCAR in Modern Warfare. Maybe because they couldn't get the license from Fabrique Nationale.
Yeah.
That's where I think most of the military funding goes. It's like, okay, here's like $100 million, go license weapons.
Yeah. Come on, please auto tap there. Hey.
That's definitely a thing in Black Ops Cold War.
Yeah.
There are some weapons in there that are like, this is an M4A1, but it's called the XM4 because it's like fictional universe. So it's like, these aren't actually, but it's weird to have like an AK-47 next to not an M4. These
Yeah.
War.
Yeah.
There's actually an SMG in there that's in Rainbow Six Siege, but it's named differently. The LC-10. I found out that was a different thing. No dodging attacks. Okay, I can do that.
Oh boy.
Sure, I can do that. Why not? Let me actually look this up because I found out what the weapon is. There's a weapon called an LC-10 in Black Ops Cold War that uses the same chassis as the Arctic Warfare, like the AWM or the L96. And it turns out that that's the same SMG that Buck uses in Rainbow Six Siege. I need to look this up because I found out about it later. I need to find out the name of this thing. It might not be the same weapon, but it's pretty close.
Oh, way out there. Okay, Chocobo time. Right. Lots of, like just, I would be so much more interested in the story if it wasn't just a bunch of delivery quests.
Yeah, the LC-10 is based on the CAMRS, or the CAMRS, which is a Canadian marksman rifle. I was gone for 5 minutes and the conversation went from Disney hate to weapons. Yeah, we're talking about Call of Duty now.
Yeah.
We were talking about the historical revisionism of Disney, and then we were at the historical revisionism of Call of Duty, and now I'm just talking about weapons, because...
Yeah. What? Yeah, guns are cool, like, technologically.
Yeah, guns are cool, yeah.
I'm fucking terrified of them, but they're neat. There's a lot of work that goes into them.
I'm terrified as well, but, I mean...
Yeah, like just...
They make a pretty good, universe.
Yeah.
Destiny guns are on another level. There's, anytime people are just like, oh yeah, Destiny is just another FPS. I'm like, well, have you ever considered that there is a Magnum or a hand cannon in Destiny that lets you be a support healer?
Yeah,
Good old Lumina.
Gun designs got me to look into girls' frontline, so I mean...
Instacast healing only. Swiftcast counts for instacast. Okay.
Yeah, there's... So, one of the games I've played a little bit is, Fatal Bullet, which is the spin-off game for the Gun-Gale arc of SAO. It's got way too much fucking Kirito in it, and the story is boring because of it.
Yeah.
But it's got, like, just... Your primary way of healing in the game is by equipping your allies with a skill that gives them healing bullets so they can shoot you to heal you.
Oh, that's just fun.
Yeah, no, it's great.
That's exactly what I'm talking about with with Lumina. Lumina is, if you kill an enemy with it, it gives you a stack of bullets that, when shot at an ally, it targets. It like homes in on them and gives them healing and also like a damage boost. And it's because it's actually like a purification of a weapon that used to like eat light, which is like the power source in Destiny.
Yeah.
For all the guardians and stuff. This one actually absorbs light from like enemies that want to eat light. Very interesting universe, really.
My memory's been
just added a lever action.
Yeah, my memory's been fucky recently, so remind me. You know about hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades, yeah?
I own it, but I don't have a VR headset yet.
Ah, rip, yeah. I have
my what is it? I have a stimulus coming in, so I should be able to get a VR headset soon.
I really fucking hope I've got a stimulus check coming. I have no idea.
I'm still labeled as a dependent.
Yeah.
So, my parents technically get my stimulus, which is fine. Because, money should go to them anyways, because they fund a lot of the stuff I buy.
Yeah. definitely hoping my stuff gets here soon, because I want more money, please.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
When they said, oh yeah, we got your stimulus. Do you want some of it? I'm just like, yeah, I'll take like half of it.
Yeah.
Just to get a new processor and a VR headset.
Yeah,
That'll be good.
Yeah, I've got a weird issue with my VR stuff that I hope I can get fixed sometime, where it just, after like half an hour to an hour of playing, it just starts losing tracking for me.
Instacast healing, you can still use stone. Okay. That'll do. You only get a gun if you can't carry yourself in a sword fight. People who own a gun are weak. Well, people who run at you with a sword are weaker.
Yeah.
You can survive a sword slash, but you can't survive 44 Magnum.
Yeah, I really hope I can get it working, because there's a legit VR MMO coming, and I'm signed up for the alpha in April, and
if I get a VR headset by then, I definitely want to sign up for
for Zenith, yeah.
Yeah. Because it'd be fun to mess around in a bunch of MMOs.
Yeah.
The same reason with Phantasy Star Online, actually. I want to get a group going for Phantasy Star Online Blue Burst.
Yeah, I've played.
Just play one of the older. Just play like the classic console MMO.
Yeah, I've played PSO2 with Celadon on stream once. It was fun.
Yeah, PSO Blue Burst is very relaxed by comparison, very chill farm. Yeah. It's easier to get a sword than getting a 44 Magnum. Maybe over there.
Yeah.
There's no pre-registration in certain states here.
Yeah.
No background checks, which is our biggest problem, actually. Oh, speaking of Zenith, I'm actually going to a place called Zenith. Someone to hold on.
Ego. Oh, Roki says I should work on class quests. I probably should.
Yeah, you haven't, you still haven't done that job quest that requires the thing. That requires you to do the, stealth?
Yeah.
Oh, Aether Current.
Yeah, I've got, yeah, the hidden chapter is shouting to me in the upper left, so I'll do that once I hand this MSQ. Oh wait, you're level 32 now, aren't you? I am actually level 32, so... Time for more job quests.
That's a topic for another time, Necro.
Yeah,
Let me adjust the volume here.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
I think we all are in agreement on that.
Yeah. I'm gonna take this MSQ, then I'm going to equal... No, I don't want... Oh. I'm going to go to, Steps of Nald. Oh. Ethernet, Thaumaturge's Guild.
I'm actually done at Mod Home, or... I guess not. Oh.
In I go.
Hold on.
Right.
Okay, let me check here.
The hidden chapter.
There we go. How many Ether Currents do I have in Turning Mists?
Book of Mormo, that is... Camp Drybone. Delicious.
Well, I have a lot of gil. I wouldn't worry too much about it, though. I don't plan on owning that kind of stuff.
customer.
Realistically speaking, I have no use for it, which is why I play shooters.
Yeah.
My fascination with firearms ends at the physical.
Yeah, like just the amount of work that goes into designing firearms is admirable. I'm not gonna use them, but
Yeah, there's some. Oh right, I'm not supposed to be dodging.
don't leave me. Okay, time to find out where the fuck these other chapters of the Book of Mormon are.
What about the Book of Mormon?
It's for the fucking quest because apparently the thaumaturges need a goddamn book or something.
Yeah, that makes sense. You use Grimoire.
Yeah.
Or no, you actually use wands. You don't use
Yeah, I use wands.
Summoner. That's Arcanist.
Yeah.
You helping the Arcanists?
I don't know. Hidden chapter. The scholars, who originally requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition to the ruins of Sildee. Seek out the 3 void maths of Camp Drybone and ask for their chapters of the Book of Mormo.
It sounds so close to the Book of Mormon.
Yeah, that's definitely intentional.
Yeah.
Like, they've got fucking characters named Wedge and Biggs.
Oh yeah, no, Wedge and Biggs is it's a classic Final Fantasy duo. Yeah. Wedge and Biggs are actually the two, names of 2 NPCs at the very beginning of FF6, among other things.
Yeah, and just like, of course, they're originally a Star Wars joke, because, of course.
The vocalization team of Final Fantasy loves Star Wars.
Yep. There's the last void math. Alright. Back to the Thaumaturge's Guild.
Yeah, Astronomy, and that's why I play Age of Empires. There you go. No, the Australians lost a war against Devious, though.
Hey.
I can't blame him for losing. Yeah, those are pretty OP.
Hey, Guildmaster, book, hand over. Thaumaturgicide, excellent. No, yeah. There.
Gotta nerf them. A single arm of emus won a war against armed people. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
The emus don't even have arms. That's the thing.
Yawning Abyss, so oh boy. Oh, respite. Where?
No, you speak fairly good English, Nikuro. I can understand what you mean.
Camp Drybone. Yeah, sorry we haven't done anything that needs you as tank so far, Sarah. Hope you're having fun. Yes.
Sarah has a lot of stuff to do on the outside of things.
Yeah, I've just got so much MSQ and such to do before I'm able to actually do more dungeoning. And I also need to, yeah, serves the Clipmaster after all, yeah, I've just got all, like, I've gotta do my job quests as well so I can upgrade to Black Mage at some point yet. Yeah, I mean, I'm the other clip master. No, we're just hanging around, did a couple random quests, watching some Smash videos. Good. Yeah.
Yeah. And both are meant for multitasking, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for example, I can rant about the state of capitalism and how it impacts art and play MMOs at the same time.
Yeah. And I can pretend to listen and not know what you're talking about.
Oh, don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. I don't know what I'm talking about most of the time.
Yeah. That's okay. Robots do be robots. Excellent.
I should make a new thumbnail for the series now that, like, I've got my new, like, avatar and everything.
New layout?
Yeah. Well, and my V2 and everything. Evening, Llama Cutie. Hello, Nikki! Great to see you!
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm gonna need your new PNG as well.
Oh yeah, I think I need to take some more PNGs.
Yeah, you need to open up that 3 today and get some poses.
Yeah, no, my avatar, yeah. The fucker I do in Blender doesn't like 310A that often, so I just, like, make them in VMagic Mirror because I don't care about poses. Oh boy, duty fucking calls.
Yeah, luckily we're not in a party.
Yep.
No, actually, I do all my poses in MMD, but the model I have has some weird rendering issues where some of the hair winds up as black.
Yeah.
Which is why a lot of the pictures I use that are done in MMD are in black and white because I can fix that in post.
Yeah.
Which is where the Rebellion image actually started.
Ooh, neat.
Circulating. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my own art. That was because MMD has a rendering issue.
Yeah.
That it's called improvising.
Yeah.
Did I accidentally stumble into Morrowind Fallout Vegas?
Oh no. Were you doing optional dungeons or just MSQ ones? I don't know if I can access any optional dungeons just yet.
You can. There's an NPC near the Walking Sands that actually has
Oh, all right.
That actually lets you do a couple of missions to unlock new dungeons that are optional.
Ooh, sounds fun.
There are 6 optional dungeons in ARR.
All right, yeah, I will keep that in mind. Yeah.
That's
I'm
right,
back.
crossover
Oh
stuff, yeah.
no, I'm silenced. Come on. I'm back. Welcome back, Captain 3.
That's actually kind of a thing in Fallout 3. Point Lookout looks a lot like Morrowind.
Please. I'm getting silenced. I'm a thaumaturge. Why are... This is the thaumaturge specific quest. Are they just trying to make it harder by giving all these enemies fucking silence skills?
Yeah. I have a lot of... I get a lot of stun as well, which is problematic because I have to heal people.
Yeah.
Shudders at optional dungeons. Some of the optional dungeons are actually better than MSQ dungeons.
Yeah.
There's a couple of optional dungeons that I really like. If Lemma wants to do optional dungeons, then by all means. Do optional dungeons.
Optional dungeon sounds fun to me. I just, like, wanna... Like...
You just want a dungeon.
Yeah, playing dungeons is fun, and getting, like, to play with other characters. Ooh, can I brag real quick about something in Create? Sure! Yeah, sure.
Aurum Vale? Okay, well look, there's one exception. One exception, and it's Aurum Vale, but it could be worse.
Man award again? Ah, okay, that's just a shield skill, okay.
It could be worse. It could be much worse.
Oh no. Yeah, Giselle's also not the best of a stupid tank, but luckily we've got Seraphix, who's a great tank. Yeah. Sarah says, Ormvale was bad. I just did that with Yuma last time, thought it was fine.
Yeah, Ormvale's fun.
Yeah.
There are worse ones. There are worse ones in vanilla.
I've found fully automated ore processing that takes an ores and spits out metal blocks, including turning copper and zinc into brass, with one exception: I have to manually feed the blaze furnace. Cool! Very cool.
Okay, missions are done, so challenges are complete. You kind of need Ormvale to progress Grand Copy anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, I am just finishing up this. Ormvale is just annoying, and if you have a party that doesn't know how it works, it's just tedious, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Thaumaturge's Guild, and then I can I can grab one of the optional dungeons.
You might have a couple available. Depends. There's an NPC that gives multiple dungeons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
there's also an NPC near Walking Sands that gives you access to Glamour. So.
Ooh, Glamour.
Lot to do.
Yeah. Takes the crushed zinc and copper ores, diverts them to the mixer, then feeds the crushed brass back into ore washing. Neat. I can go on a rant about Ormvale about why people hate it, and all of them are valid points, yeah?
Yeah, well, I just like dungeons.
Yeah.
Dungeons are fun because you don't have to talk to people.
Yeah. These are just as good as the stuff I've got, so.
When we get to Alliance raids, you don't really have to talk to anyone else either. There's only like a couple of points where people are like, okay, you do have to do these things. I'm like, okay, that's fair.
Yeah, alright, gonna grab facing your demons, but I'm not gonna actually progress on it right now. I'm going to sell this fucking, like, these... Rasmus, are you the one? Receptionist. Hey, apparently guild receptionists and such at, like, combat guilds don't actually buy things or sell things or anything. Oh well. Store. Sell. Okay. Good. Yeah, so you said that, there is an optional dungeon NPC in Vesper Bay?
Yeah, his name is Nedrick Ironheart.
Alright. I'll look for him. Main people...
You won't miss it too much. You won't miss him too badly. He's like right next to the stairs leading to Walking Sands.
Yeah. Main problem people have about Orm is that it is high damage dungeon that you have to pull slow on, so many tanks pull too much and healers can't keep up with the damage coming in, so there are many wipes that happen from it, yeah.
Well, that's just the tank not knowing how to tank.
Yeah,
you don't understand the dungeon.
Yeah. There's Hollow Holotolly and Braving New Depths that I can go right now.
Yeah, Holotolly's one, for sure.
Yeah, then...
There's also another dungeon that's really good for leveling that's not really a dungeon, it's more like a...
Yeah.
Or like a... I don't know how to describe it. I think it's called Deepest Dungeon. Is the ARR one, and then there's another one called, Heaven on High, that's Stormblood.
Alright.
Those are, they're just called Deep Dungeons, actually, I think is what it's called.
I'm gonna need to be right back. I'll be just a couple minutes. Yeah. Yeah, after that, we can go do a dungeon. Alright, see you in a bit.
all the nearby currents. There's just the quests left I have to do. Yeah, the thing about tanks is that they learn really quickly to just pull as much as possible. And then Orville's just like, actually, you really need to like decide how much your healer can do. Orville teaches tanks that not everything needs to be pulled, just enough to progress everything further, and enough that your healer can still pull things off. Because there are also a lot of examples of people just doing party fight, like leveling in the duty roulette, and they're just like, they pull the entire dungeon, and then they like pull the entire dungeon, and then they get mad at you because they ran around a corner with 20 enemies on them, and you couldn't get the heal off in time. It's like, you could just slow down. You could just slow down. It's not hard. I'm a scaredy cat. If anything, I probably pulled too little because I don't know the random healer video. Yeah. Like, I've gotten compliments about being a really good healer before in leveling. But at the end of the day, you have to understand how much the healer can do. Because not all healers understand their full length kit. I don't use my abilities that often. It's not the fault of the tank, it's just something that has to be planned out. Terra had a friend that heals us 100 times more comfortable pulling in that, yeah. No, this one I can be your healer. That's not too problematic.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Hey. Yeah,
Final Fantasy XIV is also just a lot different in terms of healing.
yeah.
There's definitely some downtime and a couple more gimmicks to your disposal. Like my Afflatus, like my lilies are different.
Yeah, Nikki, we should probably party up if we're about to take a dungeon.
I'm just about to finish getting a quest done, so.
Sounds good.
I'm just talking to NPCs and going here and there.
Yeah.
Now I have to go to the airship landing.
Yeah, this definitely looks like the entrance to a dungeon.
Holotolly is interesting.
Helpful. Yep, Holotolly now accessible. Then you should probably add in Sarah. Yeah, Seraphix, what's your in-game name so Nikki can find you?
Yeah, what's your PC? You can also just add me because you see my name on screen.
Yeah.
As long as you're in Gilga, then you should be able to split off just fine.
Yeah, and Roki, are you gonna join in as well?
I think Roki's in D&D right now.
Alright, D&D.
So they're not logged on, so.
Yeah. We can find another DPS then.
It might going to be joining us as well soon.
Ooh, nice.
They were actually interested in grabbing it again.
Mm-hmm.
Seraphix K.
Good to see you.
Okay.
Okay.
And then we're doing Halatali?
Yep.
Halatali hard, there it is.
Yes.
Okay.
Friend request. Immense. Now you just queue for another DPS.
Yeah. Well, we already queued. It's ready because everybody's there. So it's legitimately just waiting on the DPS to accept.
Yeah. No DPS blue mage for me. Oh well, it's okay. Yeah, Karama, what are you... Yeah. Karama, what's up?
What's up, Karama? Incoming?
Ooh.
What's incoming? I'll look at that in a second.
Yeah. DPS queues are long, so you usually aren't always paying attention yet. I have a terrible memory, and I also just switched around some hotkeys, so apologies in advance for any potential badness. It's alright. Everything okay?
Yeah. Everything's fine.
What did Karama just do?
Karama just donated $255.
Whoa! Wow. Oh god, our other DPS is running off without us.
That's okay. That's okay. Focus.
Yeah.
Focus.
Focus, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, that counts as a hyperlink. Yes. Sorry. Focus. Heals. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Karama, yeah. That's really nice of you. I just realized I forgot to launch my stream labels tonight, so those might not have updated. Whoops.
Yeah, that's okay. I think stream labels will continue without.
Yeah.
It just you won't be able to access the API.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Halatali is actually a fun dungeon for me. Thank you so much, Karama. Truly, it means so much.
Yeah, Nikki is rebooted.
Yeah. Healer has stopped working. Needs reboot. Well, I guess I can get that VR now.
Yeah, hopefully at least.
Yeah, be careful about posting anything that's like a dot.
It's, yeah, not, yeah.
You gotta separate the words.
Yeah. Ooh, I got a level up.
Stop the bots.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay,
Yeah, I just allow link posting because I don't have, like, just, the people who, like, the spam bots and stuff already don't use links just because they know you'll have link posting blocked.
Funny thing you mentioned that. There was actually a bot that had a link in it.
Wow. Also, Twitch is just, like, too forgiving with what counts as a link.
Yeah, honestly, if there's a way for me to do, like, a...
Custom regex or whatever.
do my own Twitch API chat, I probably would. Just to make sure that the only thing that shows up as a hyperlink is,
Or like real hyperlinks.
yeah, something with an HTTP.
Yeah, I've actually been thinking about like writing a Twitch chat bot at some point, since it's just IRC.
Yeah, you need to be like .com. Yeah, anything with a dot without a space is
Oh, Bwops!
got WAP?
Yep, thank you for the Bwop redeem, Nikki. Sorry for not noticing it till now. That's just something that happened with my... Oh well. No big deal. Yeah, I've definitely just been I've been a bit less than happy with how, Nightbot does its timers and such, yeah.
That happens to be a lot, too.
Yeah, just like, I wish, like... Yeah, with some extras for Twitch-specific events and such, yeah. Yeah, I just really wish that, like, Nightbot had better options for timers. Its current timer system kinda sucks. Like,
just use period. Yeah, just use comma and not period, yeah. That's what the bots do. Improvise, adapt, overcome.
Yeah. It's just like, I wish I could have a timer so every 5 or 10 minutes it posted a random one of the things it can post instead of like posting all, like, instead of the same thing every time. Yeah. Every time.
Oh, I need to heal you again. Because nobody's targeting the things that hurt.
Oh, I didn't see them. Oh boy.
Yeah, the noxiouses and whatnot will spawn and cause that, but you're okay.
Buffer, what's in here?
Chain quaff, yeah, pass.
Pass, don't need it. If you heal in DPS enough, you can ignore the mechanics of this dungeon. Oh boy.
Yeah, go into the ethereal flow, by the way.
Ah, alright. Interactive fire, thank you. Don't always need to target the ads for that. Anyhow, yeah. Actually, looking into it, it looks like writing a bot would be easy enough. Library Twitch 4J exists. Ooh, nice, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Twitch gives access to their API most of the time.
Yeah.
Okay, it's pretty good.
I wonder if there's, like, a Twitch one for Python, because I prefer Python for, like, smaller scripts and such. Just, it's frankly easier to write.
I'm sure you can make it work.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a way to make, like, a wrapper for it.
Yeah. Like, I can also just, like, re-implement the API if I really need. I probably should not be casting fire magic on an enemy named gas bomb.
Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry about it.
I would build in Kotlin mostly because it's what I can do in concurrent programming. It's very easy. Yeah, I've heard concurrency in I've heard concurrency in modern Python. Python is also really good.
actually the interesting thing about Python is that it's almost like uniform across multiple OS systems. I've seen it work pretty cleanly across
Python is
all three
definitely...
of the major OS.
Yeah, Python is definitely a WARA framework, like, right once, run anywhere.
I think the only OS that I've seen that has like some issues depending on the structure of a Python script is Ubuntu.
Yeah. Like, yeah. Python, Java, Kotlin, Rust, etc. Like, just, it's becoming really common for, like, programming languages to just be runnable or, like, easily portable, like, not having to worry about what platform it's made for.
Yeah.
That does come at a price. That Python is notoriously not very fast, but...
Yeah, it can also be pretty taxing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just because it's... Yeah, that's just...
soon, though, so maybe I'll be able to run Python stuff a little nicer.
Yeah, there's also PyPy, which is a better engine for Python.
Yeah, that's what Raspberry runs on, right? Or is that just Android?
Android runs using Java, actually. Yeah.
Well, Raspberry Pi runs on... Well, I mean,
Raspberry Pi is
the framework with which to use
Raspberry...
Android.
Not even just Android. Raspberry Pi is literally just a computer.
Yeah, it's like...
Oh god.
For programming.
Yeah. Yeah, like just... Raspberry Pi can run anything like any Linux machine can, because it's just a fucking Linux machine.
Yeah. What CPU am I looking at? Because of my CPU, because of my motherboard, I actually looked into it using PC Part Finder because it has like an auto, like this is compatible with this motherboard and this and that. My motherboard is a Z170A PC, what's it? It's some stupid name.
Yeah.
And it can only run Intel up to i7, so I'm planning on just getting an Intel i7 6700K, which I'm currently running, I think, a 60, or some kind of like 6500 or something, that has 3.4 gigahertz at 8 cores, but if I get the upgrade, it'll be a 4 gigahertz at 4 cores, which is much better for streaming. And unless I got a brand new motherboard and new parts, I basically have to build a new computer to get like a proper streaming build.
Yeah,
with like a Ryzen CPU.
Yeah, I've got a Ryzen 7 right now. There's enemies. Why can't I... Please, I'm begging you, let me actually target the enemies instead of my teammates.
I'll move out of your way.
Yeah, I had an absolute nightmare situation where my old PC just straight up died, like, legit less than 6 hours after moving into my new place. So I had to get a whole new PC and shit.
Yeah, no, I have a story about my old computer, actually. My old computer before I got this one, so, this one is like a substantial upgrade.
Yeah.
The old CPU I had was not the old CPU. The old computer I had was like an ATI Radeon 58 something, like a 5830 or something, really old CPU. And the big deal about that is I was playing a lot of Warframe at the time.
Oh, hello, MCP-123. Good to see you.
Yeah, that becomes poison water. So
oh dear.
Is here.
Okay.
You can fight the boss on the solid ground and not take the poison damage.
Yeah, I'm just out of range, I think.
Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. So I had like an ATI Radeon 5830
Mhm.
and like a 2.8 gigahertz processor at 4 cores. And this was like 2015, 2016.
Yeah.
And all my friends at the time were playing Warframe, so I decided to join them. And my computer could play Warframe. It was able to manage, you know?
Mhm.
It did okay. One day we decided to do one of the endurance missions as like a holdout, where
Mhm.
you're just supposed to like survive in waves and whatever. And I only really played a frame called Frost,
Mm.
which didn't have a cap to how many snow globes it could spawn, like these giant AoEs with a lot of particle effects and
Yeah.
stuff going on them.
And just
So
slaughtered
all
your
my
computer.
friends decided on a whim, yeah. Well, it could have slaughtered my computer, but it actually handled just fine.
Mm.
What happened was everybody else thought it was a good idea to play Frost as well, and started spamming snow globes.
Excellent.
About 40 or 50 snow globes in, my monitor goes black, and I start hearing like this crackling at my, I hear this crackling going on my computer.
Oh boy.
And I look down, and there's blue sparks coming out of the power supply.
Oh, Jesus, fuck.
And yeah, that was the very last thing my my computer ever did, because it was done. It was done after that.
Yeah, fucking rip.
I got this new computer about 4 weeks later.
Yeah.
And I made sure that it was beefed up and ready to go. And then nobody played Warframe after that.
Yeah. Oh well.
But
Yeah.
hey, this computer can survive Cyberpunk. So.
Yeah.
My current CPU is 2.9 gigahertz, 6 cores. Yeah, no, modern PCs need like at least 3.4.
Yeah. It's been a couple years since I've actually paid full price, or like it's definitely been like around a year since I've paid full price for a video game. I think the last one I got was Half-Life Alyx at full price. Might have been on sale, I don't remember.
Yeah. Yeah, I buy a lot of games full price, really. It depends on how much I really want to play it.
Yeah, I just don't...
I'll buy Monster Hunter full price.
Yeah. I just have too much of a backlog already.
Mm-hmm. Do you use Backloggery by chance?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's a really nice website. Run by a good community. And there's a couple of people in the community that own the site fundamentally. That are super nice, but also have like these gigantic backlogs, which is why they made the site in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
But they also run a channel/show called My Life in Gaming, where they talk about like the technical aspects of doing like video upscaling and such to play games at really good resolutions. You know, they talk about they talk about hardware like frame meisters and all these other things. And it can get a lot of consoles running natively in 1080p.
Yeah.
Without any like pixel distortion. They run a site called Backloggery, which is a really good site that lets you track all your games and stuff.
Yeah. Definitely heard of My Life in Gaming before, I think.
Yeah, they did videos on like how to get like the best possible output for your systems. And it's like, you know, $500, $600 to get like a really good setup.
Yeah.
And it requires like getting this. It requires like getting your stuff to output not in composite but into RGB or SCART, and then converting that to an RGB signal or an HDMI signal.
Yeah.
And that can cost a lot of money, but at the end of the day, they stream at some of the best quality you can get on those older systems.
Very nice, yeah. I've definitely been seeing that, like, GameCube, like, RGB, or, like, GameCube digital output is finally being a thing more for HDMI and
Yeah.
such.
Yeah, but it's really expensive.
Yeah. It's getting cheaper, but you still need one of the original GameCubes that had digital out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, pass on those.
What
Yeah,
is the
no.
ethereal coral ring?
Yeah, no,
I'm gonna culminate on that and pass on that. Oh, I got the
my big
ring!
thing is that, yes, awesome. Yeah, no, my big thing is that I do a no-no with my computer. Like a big no-no.
Yeah?
Which is that I leave it on.
Oh boy, yeah.
So my CPU is on its way out.
Yeah,
But I don't really have a whole lot of choice in terms of leaving it on because I render videos a lot.
Yeah.
It's just that I actually had to, like, change my CPU.
Yeah, I personally don't... Yeah, like, I leave my laptop on a lot, but I turn my PC off just because I've got one with RGB lights, and those keep me up because they're too bright. Okay.
Yeah, mine has RGB lights as well, but I have it set to pretty dim.
Yeah.
It's like red and blue. It's super nice.
Yeah, I've got all of my RGB lights set to lemma green, because of course I do.
The default RGB on, like, one of these is red on, like, the outer layer, and then the inner lights can be changeable with a remote, which I lost because it's a tiny remote.
Yes.
So it's just blue, which is good because I like blue.
Ooh, I should take I should take the Glamour quest while I'm here.
You should also get the dye quest if you haven't already.
Yeah, color your world.
Yeah, that one will let you that one will let you just change the color of your stuff.
If green will keep you awake, you should make it switch to orange or off when sleeping. Yeah, no, as I said, I turn my computer off when I'm asleep so the lights don't keep me up. And isn't it blue that keeps you up, not green?
It's blue that keeps you it's blue light that strains your eyes.
Yeah.
Sleep, Nikki says, yeah. Yeah, I recharge. I don't know what sleep
is. Same, but yeah. Hey, there's one of you, then port to one more Vesper Bay local.
Blue does keep you up because your body thinks it's the sky, yeah.
Well, green has a big blue part. Green is distinct.
Well, again, I don't know where the remote is, so I can't exactly turn off the blue light.
Yeah. Nikki, green has a green part in light.
Oh, does it?
That's what the G in RGB is.
Yeah.
Hey, where is this last person? Where's this last local I need to hand a report to?
That's why I have Flux installed on my computer as well, is because at night it changes it to an amber tint.
Yeah, I've got Flux on my laptop because that's what I use at night more. There's the third one. Oh, you're for both facing your demons and if I had a glamour, so take this. Then...
Yeah, who recommended that to you? You did, ages ago. Before Discord was even a thing, you recommended Flux to me.
Bottle of orange juice. Okay.
Yeah, time to go get someone their orange juice.
There. Right, there's glamour. Yeah. Okay, yep. Complete.
Yeah.
Glamour's now available. Poggers. Glamours and glamour dressers. Yep. How do I get a bottle of orange juice that's different from the blood orange juice that I just gave him? Is that just a thing I buy at a shop, or?
There is I think you can buy orange juice at the shop here. Let me check real quick. Since I'm literally at Horizon right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in Vesper Bay, just because that's where the color and glamour quests are.
Yeah, I'm actually there right now.
Oh.
Purchase items. Yeah, you can buy orange juice, I think. Yeah, you can just buy regular orange juice here at the Merchant and Mender next to Waking Sands.
Alright. Yep, there you are. Hello there.
Hi. I got MSQ to do, so have fun.
Yep, have fun.
Yeah, you'll just be able to purchase items, and there's orange juice.
Yay, purchased. Woohoo.
Remind me when you get a sub to give you a stack of raisins as well.
Yeah.
I do actually need to pick up Culinarian so I can get some food that'll actually help with dungeoning. Because I do plan on being Culinarian in this with this character.
Alright, then next up I've got Facing Your Demons, which is north of Vesper Bay.
Yep.
Chocobo.
D&D done logging on? Awesome.
Yeah, ooh, very fun, yeah.
I'm actually planning on hosting that, I'm almost done with this mutation system in the tabletop I'm working on. So I'll be able to actually start doing playtest streams in the near future.
Ooh, exciting.
I already got 3 people interested in it, so...
I'm not gonna deal with that level 50 enemy right now.
Yeah, probably not a good idea. Search for Mario. So probably in a house. You'll get to see your warrior clan? Oh, awesome.
Ooh.
Yeah. Anytime somebody says glamour, my ears perk up.
Yeah.
Glamour? So Serafix, how, you can also respond in party chat if you want. Where are you in MSQ? Like, what expansion? You're in ARR? Oh. Okay. Cool. I do need to recommend it here. Glamour plate. I can't do glamour plates unless we're in a sanctuary. That's okay. I'll fix that later. Belt Promenade. I'm at the one dungeon people said have unskippable cutscenes. Oh, you're in base ARR. You're not in 7th Umbral. You're not in 7th Event Umbral era. You're in Astral era. I think it's Astral. Hold on. You're at what is it? Praetorium. Yeah, Praetorium's a lot of fun.
No.
There's a song in Praetorium that's a banger.
Please, not enough. Duty calls. Why can't I just go into this without my party there? Why?
Yeah, that's a mood. It's a thing that they can fix, but they haven't fixed it.
But they did. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I need to go to chamber. It's such a weird and specific thing to restrict you from in a party.
Yeah. Ooh, Roki's in Gilga now. Yay.
Hoorah. Oh, that's right. You weren't in Gilgamesh because you had to go back to your home server
Mhm.
because you were doing dailies. Oh, an Enkidu. Yeah, June is just around the corner.
Mhm.
And when that happens, there's pre-registration for Final Fantasy IV Job Fiesta.
Fun.
Have you done IV Job?
I don't think I have.
Do you know what it is?
Nope.
You don't?
Don't think I do. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, IV Job Fiesta is a charity event.
Hmm.
And IV Job Fiesta is a challenge you do in Final Fantasy V, where there are four segments of the game where you unlock jobs by going to the 4 crystals in the world.
Mhm.
And as you go to each of the job crystals, or each of the crystals in the game, you select that you've cleared it, and then a bot will tell you a random class that you have to put on all your characters.
Fun.
And by the end, you have 4 jobs that your party has to be composed of.
Mhm.
So, you know, for instance, you start with like the water crystal, and you do like #water on Twitter,
Yeah.
and the bot goes, okay, well, you've unlocked White Mage, and then your entire party has to be White Mage until you get to the next crystal.
Yeah.
And if you unlock the next crystal, you get like 2 White Mages to that job, and so on and so forth until you get to the end of the game.
I think the reason I haven't heard of it before is that Final Fantasy XIV is my first Final Fantasy game ever.
Yeah. Well, FF5 has a very funny thing. It's got a job system in the game that is actually really cool and intuitive.
Interesting.
The way it works is all the jobs in the game have levels. So you use them and you gain these job levels.
Yep.
And these job levels give you new skills and stuff.
Yeah.
The difference is that your base job is called Freelancer. And when you master a job, Freelancer gains stat bonuses from that job. And not only that, all those skills and stuff that you unlock from the job, you can then put onto any other job as a secondary. So say you have White Mage, you can cast White Magic.
Yeah.
When you level it up enough, you get a series of White Magic that you can cast. Even if your current job is, say, Necromancer or Ranger, you can still apply the White Mage command to that job.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's what makes it really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like how they're handling Bravely Default too, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
I wish I could be more interested in Bravely Default, but just I couldn't bring myself to finish first game.
That's valid. I'm just gonna do MSQ.
That's good. Yeah.
Don't mind me, rookie. I do like Bravely Default, if you like a more retro style stuff, but if you really want, but I'm honestly more excited in the HD2D series.
Yeah.
Like Octopath Traveler is awesome. Yeah, your glamour is awesome, Rookie. Don't worry.
Yeah, I bounced hard off the Octopath Traveler demo and didn't pick it up, and one of my friends who I trust with like having similar game opinions to me said that they got bored with it, so I'm really hoping that it gets like better over time. Because
it's not gonna be, they're not making a sequel to Octopath, they're actually making a new game with the HD2D. They're making a Final Fantasy Tactics style game next. Which I'm way more excited for because I love tactics games.
Yeah.
I love Pokemon Conquest, I love Disgaea, I love...
Yeah, tactics games, tactics games can definitely be fun. I want to play more of them. Yeah. There's actually the Steam game festival was actually at the Steam Game Festival there was a tactics game called Floppy Nights, which had a very cute art like art style and aesthetic, and was pretty fun.
Yeah, I'm actually looking into a game that actually was put on a Humble Bundle at one point. That's a tactics style game. It's called I don't know. Let me look. I need to look this up. Felsiel Arbiter's Mark.
Hmm.
That that I actually resonated with. It was kind of like a weird like steampunkish fantasy.
Ooh, interesting.
Kinda dug it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love retro RPGs.
Mm-hmm.
So games like Bravely Default and stuff are cool, but I get that it's not everybody's cup of tea. So that's why I recommend like the mid Final Fantasy games where they have the ATV system.
Yeah.
Because then you actually have like a active turn order.
Yeah. And like, of course, Chrono Trigger and such too.
Yeah, Chrono Trigger is a big one.
Yeah.
And one that I really like talking about that is like the natural evolution of that system is actually Parasite Eve.
Hmm.
Parasite Eve uses an active time battle system that's based on, Chrono Trigger and stuff, but you have complete freedom of movement while you're waiting on your turn to come up.
Yeah.
So, and it's also, a modern day RPG where you're like a police officer in the NYPD, and there's a lot of other customization options. Because you're not actively like doing stuff as like a police officer, you're just kind of part of it.
Yeah.
Because the whole thing takes place in New York. But the big thing about Parasite Eve is that your stats don't matter. The equipment you have matters. And all these stats have different things on them. So like you have this pistol that has 2 mod slots on them, which you can put on anything. So for instance, later on in the game, you have this SMG with 5 slots, and you have this shotgun. You use an item called a tool, you destroy the shotgun, but you take the shotgun ability, Blast, which just attacks all enemies in a cone, and you can apply it to the SMG, and suddenly that SMG fires shotgun shells. And it allows for complete freedom of customization to fit your playstyle, and it's just a lot of fun to mess around in that game with builds and stuff.
I think I might. Right, so time to re-add me to the party.
Okay. I just have friends listed here. Go. Invite.
Light party, yay! Oh, 2 tanks, excellent.
Yeah, I can gush about Parasite Eve all I want, but I do plan on streaming it with Bridgie soon. Actually, once we're done with Silent Hill, so people will get a really good look at it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm caffeinated, so I'm hyper.
Yeah, it's just fine. Yeah. I've been trying to preserve my voice a bit more just because I've ended so many streams with my throat hurting like hell recently.
Oh yeah, that's not good for anyone.
Yeah. Yeah, I just remembered I have a couple things I want to show off, like, before we raid, after we're done with, like, the main, like, playing and such tonight.
Okay, yeah.
Folks might have already seen them, but I just want to show them again because they're super fucking good.
Are you talking like the new art pieces and stuff, or?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah. Always have to have an art block. Gotta go for it. If you get art, you gotta do it. I just commissioned some recently, actually.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on the artist to respond. Really talented artist, too.
Exciting, yeah.
Is your hair a helmet or actual hairstyle? Are you talking to... Yeah, you are talking to Rookie. I shouldn't be surprised. The social aspect of an MMO is important. Yeah, I want to look into Bravely Default too. Don't get me wrong, but I also didn't really vibe with Bravely Default as much. I like the job system a lot, but if I wanted a job system, I do know a couple of Final Fantasy games with job systems that I like. So.
Alright, I've learned Mana Ward. Yeah. Oh yeah, commentary can take a toll, have hot tea, take care. Do synths drink? Do you mean like regular drinks or alcohol or what? See. Silver Scepter. And I got... I don't remember. Did I get new gloves? Or... Yeah, velveteen gloves, yeah. Androids, rather, apologies. Yeah, I do drink water. I've got a hydrate redeem. Coolant's important.
Really do help you out, get to it. Just not in an RPG mood at the moment.
Ooh.
I'm in an RPG mood, but I haven't found that RPG that I really want to sink my teeth into.
Yeah, I get that.
The only one that I think is like an exception is Loop Hero, but that's so different from your typical RPG that it like vibes with me differently.
Yeah, I've been meaning to check out.
Yeah, but
been meaning to check out Loop Hero, but haven't gotten to it yet.
Well, the demo's been delisted on Steam, but it's still in Steam.
Yeah.
So you can actually just download the demo from SteamDB and play it from there.
Interesting.
Yeah. So... It's weird how you can do that, but I don't really complain.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a new one-handed scepter, so I have a shield again.
Oh yeah, MH Rise is coming up. Yeah, I don't have time for turn-based RPGs.
Oh boy,
coming up.
Oh boy, Monster Hunter, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Have I played Romancing Saga? I've actually played Romancing Saga 3.
I have. Yeah. Yeah, I've never played a Monster Hunter, but I've been interested in checking out Rise once it comes out, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, MH Rise is a lot of... Or, I haven't actually played MH Rise yet, but I started with the older MH games. And a lot of people that are not interested in the new MH, not interested in Rise, are typically people who started with Monster Hunter World. So if Rise is your first one, then you're going to get the best of both worlds, really. You're going to get the best of old school and new age MH.
Yeah.
So I'm very interested in trying it out.
I'll see if I have the money to spare.
Yep.
Don't forget, there are many ways to support my channel and help me get more stuff. Help. Yeah.
I'm barely paying rent.
Yeah, Oh god, that reminds me, I'm gonna have to start apartment shopping soon. Yeah, just cause, like, I have to leave the place I'm currently in come June or so.
Yeah, I know that mood.
Yeah.
I liked 4 and 3U, but World was the one that really hooked me, and I think Rise has the appeal of World. Yeah, that's the big one. I know I have a couple friends that started in 3 Ultimate and stuff because I got them to play it. When Monster Hunter is a game based on you can hunt these monsters, but did you know that it was designed specifically for online play? Like online? Obviously, I want to get more people into it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. When the new game comes out, I really want to play it. But obviously, I have to rely a little bit on finances. Because Rise is coming out in a weird point. I actually have to decide between the new Harvest Moon game and MH or VR, and I think I'm siding towards VR.
Yeah,
the new Story of Seasons is coming out.
Yeah. VR is... I'm gonna be honest, VR is not ready yet. It is still very not quite there.
It's almost there. It's a lot better than it used to be when it was just Oculus.
Yeah. So I can't hear you
anymore.
anymore.
There's a lot of peripherals that are competing with each other to actually have some sort of...
See you, MCP. Yeah. Yeah, just,
I think the fact that the most expensive VR headset on the market currently is Valve's, but Valve actually has a lot of very modern tech to it.
There's actually some... The Index is really cool. I want Index controllers. I would, legit, the next thing I'm thinking of, saving up for my stream with, my subscription money and, cheers and donations and everything is, I want a pair of Index controllers, just because they'll work with my Vive and such, and they would just make so much stuff so much cooler, so, yeah. If anyone wants to if anyone wants to help me get new index controllers, be my guest.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Um.
Yep. Waiting for VR to get
Rumpy's
better.
asking to join the voice chat.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. The bot just linked my Discord on my side. Let me yeah. Yeah, Nikki, you can. Yeah.
If you want to, I'll permit you if you want to post it in my chat. Hold
Yeah,
on.
sounds good.
There you go.
There.
You're already in the Discord? Oh, well.
Yeah.
And there you go. Just join the stream
yeah.
chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, waiting for VR to get better. Tried the PSVR and Vive. Vive was cool, still wasn't quite into it. Yeah. I
actually had PSVR.
Like, just...
ask if I got permission to join the voice chat first. I didn't want to
Whoops.
be rude.
Yep, it's fine, Rook. Welcome in. But yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, fundamentally, I feel like, honestly, I think my number one recommendation for people who are just getting into VR is to buy a first generation Vive. Because they're really cheap, they're really good quality, there's really good upgradability with the index and index controllers and the Vive Pro and everything. And it's not tracking your biometrics to sell to unknown third parties. Because they're literally selling your fucking biometric info with the Quest now, and I am so fucking angry.
I mean, they're not gonna get a whole lot of biometric information from me if I got a Quest 2.
Yeah.
Oh man, this person has heart arrhythmia. Do we really want to track their? They have a very sporadic heart rate. Do we really want to track this person? Like tracking a car with a broken battery.
Oh, I should go to Gold Sauce real quick. Yeah. Yeah, I just yeah, the Quest may be cheap, but that's because you're paying with your privacy.
Story seasons you can play anytime, so you're not inclined to buy that. Yeah, I'm actually planning on buying the Friends of Mineral Town remake.
Yeah, because you can be gay in it now.
Yeah, you can. And the more important thing is that it's actually like a remake of the best Harvest Moon game.
Yeah.
When I know what I need to romance the girls. Yeah, that's true.
I'll have to tell my friend about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just fundamentally, there are right now 3 things that I consider, 4 things that I consider killer apps for VR. There's Beat Saber, there's Half-Life Alyx, there's VR Chat, and there's Virtual Cast. And that's all that I feel is worth it with VR at the moment.
Yeah. I'll probably just get an HTC Vive or something.
Yeah.
Or yeah. I don't know, how much is like a Vive?
I managed to get my entire setup, which came with the Pro Audio strap and an extra and a tracking puck and such, for about $600 on eBay.
I don't need a wow, god, Vive is so expensive.
Yeah. The Cosmos and the Cosmos is way too expensive.
I'll just go to all products. They should just have a basic Vive.
I don't know if they sell it I don't know if they still sell the Gen 1 Vive. And that makes me angry.
I probably won't care too much about getting my biometric information stolen because I don't have biometrics as an Android.
Also just there's a lot of the other thing is that you're required to have a Facebook account for Oculus now, and I just don't want to make one.
I already have a Facebook, so...
What?
Because Oculus is owned by Facebook.
Yeah. They require it because Facebook bought Oculus and now is forcing it to become like a Facebook device, so they can link it to everything else you do on the internet, which is not good if you're a VTuber.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's just, like, the thing that is, like, a big selling point for like, the Quest 2 is that it's the cheapest option.
Yeah, but, like, that's...
Without sacrificing the quality.
Yeah, but, like,
It's
you're paying with your privacy instead.
Yeah. I mean, I already sold 95% of my information.
Wow.
I already sold, like, 95% of my information to Steam, Epic Games, YouTube, Google.
Wait a sec. How the hell have I had 0 drop frames tonight? What?
It's a good streaming day.
Yeah, guess
I've already sold my information to Google, Twitch, Amazon.
Hello, Bitmask. Morning.
Hi, Bit.
Yeah, no, I get. Yeah, just like I'm not gonna I have 2, but I'm not gonna sell it to someone else as well. Like just.
Yeah.
It's the Bitmask.
I'm not gonna make things actively worse, especially because like, here's the other big catch with the Quest.
Hey.
It is, the Quest is super underpowered compared to, like, what you can get with the Vive, because the Vive just runs off your PC's GPU.
Yeah. I don't know. Let me look at my... I'll have to look at my funds.
Oh, this guy's definitely a black mage. Big pointy hats.
The pointier the hat, the more damage you do.
Yep.
Yes. Yep. See, Roki's been playing this for a long time, so they're very trustworthy with their information. The pointier the hat, the more damage you do.
Yep.
It's like a lightning rod.
Yeah.
I forgot Nebula. There we go.
Why are they all fucking Lalafell? Like, just... Like, just... It's so weird having literally every character in the Thaumaturge's build be a Lalafell except for the player character.
And be a potato.
Yeah, it's because the Lalafell don't get much rep in any other class, so they stuck us here. Yeah, but that's a problem they should have solved by having more representation in other classes.
Well, you know. I know the state you live in. I know the planet you live in. But you know the state I live in, too. Just don't say it.
That's not right.
Yeah, let me just go to, like, Amazon and find out how much a Vive OG is.
Yeah, I recommend eBay. They go for usually about $400, maybe a bit more.
I've been burned pretty hard by eBay before.
Yeah.
I've been hit. My family's been hit by scalpers so many times on eBay that it's not even funny.
Yeah, well, just
We're fighting about each other.
Yeah, you can't scalp a device that isn't sold anymore.
Yeah. I don't know. You'd be surprised.
Yeah. By the miners, apparently. Only other notable Lalafels are in Pugilist, Rogue, and Scholar quest lines. They could have just put more Lalafell other places.
Well, we all know that Lalafels are the true villains.
Yeah. Ooh, another hydrate. Thank you, Sella. Miners Guild, yeah. Oh, next Black Mage quest available on level 35. Okay. I have gotten the Soul of the Black Mage.
Hey, you're finally multi-classing.
Woohoo! Black
Yep,
Mage
now you
unlocked.
just put that job crystal in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just plop that job crystal in, and all of a sudden you're a black mage.
Yep.
And you gotta redo your entire hotbar.
Oh boy. Soul crystal.
You did it.
Yay.
Black Mage is fun.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, time to sort things around. So, Blizzard goes there, Fire 2 there. Lucid Dreaming there? Fuck off, Play Guide.
Hey, did you know you could do this?
Yeah. And I'll put my high potion, so then, Chocobo, again, and high potion. Yeah. Oh, it's just popping in again before I pass out from pay meds. Wanted to let you know I started writing again last night, based off that blurb I told you about. Ooh, exciting! Can't wait to see it. Hope you feel better soon, Stella. You said it's on Monday? Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully it goes well.
If you want to join us, in FF in the near future.
Yeah.
Because we're almost like halfway to the point where we'll start getting full party dungeons and not like party dungeons.
Yeah.
So you'll be able to join for that.
Yeah. Yep. Tomorrow. Yeah.
Add us on Gilgamesh.
Yeah. Thank God it's tomorrow, Stella. Yeah. I'm really glad that you're not gonna be in that much pain soon. Yeah. Rest well, and yeah. Oh, I've got Fire 3 now! Okay. There, I think I've got my bar laid out again. Yeah. Let everyone know how it goes once you get home and stuff. Sounds good. Okay. About 8th. Okay, now that I am a Black Mage, I'm gonna get back to doing MSQ. Let me go. Yeah, see ya, Stella. Folder. 1, 2. Gonna scribble a few more paragraphs to prologue and see how I like it in the morning. Yeah, feel free to send it over to me and I'll read it when I'm free.
The next story dungeon is 28 for you. 35.
Yeah. Story dungeon isn't...
like the first full dungeon, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if this will appear on your screen. I apologize if it does. I'm working on the class stuff.
And look at the first, oh, you're actually gonna get, like, one of the best dungeons in ARR next.
Ooh. Yeah, the level for, the quest I'm currently on is 27, so we might be about to hit another dungeon?
Close, yeah.
God, I love Camellia music.
Oh, I can't go through here. Fuck. Yeah, right now I'm on, the Baron the Youngin's Cares.
Yeah, we're just talking at the moment, just chilling.
Yeah. Baron the Youngin's care.
Because my next quest is a trial.
Ooh.
Is the Airy.
Yeah.
So,
Ooh, I've got Feisty Chocobo up soon.
oh yeah, that allows you to summon your Chocobo as a battle companion.
Yeah.
Oh no, you still have a
Which is really good. Which is really good for Black Mage.
You still have a load of
because you can just have like a tank or a healer.
Yeah. So, new quest is Wildred wants you, okay? Which is rendezvous with Wildred, which is over. Hey, Chocobo time. Ah. Uh-oh, things are trying to aggro onto me, but I'm just running because I'm on a fucking Chocobo. Wilfred. Wilred. Oh, they're gonna... Oh, they've caught up with me, and I've got, like, quest enemies as well.
I always forget that you live on Cactuar and had to wait for queue times. Yeah, we couldn't register on Cactuar, so we're on Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
The thing is that I can't exactly afford like a better headset quite yet.
Yeah.
Because I also had to consider that I want to get Elite Motion for hand tracking.
I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna get Elite Motion or such, because I use V-Magic Mirror for my puppeteering, and it just doesn't, like, perfect sync with, I'm using V-Magic Mirror because it does perfect sync with phone tracking, and VC Face's perfect sync is just not good. It completely just ignores my eyebrows or any attempt to smile or anything. It doesn't do it properly, even though I've got all of the blend shapes there. It's really annoying.
Yeah, I use VC Face just as like a point of reference, because there are a lot of other options out there, but the other options are also quite not there in terms of what I need.
Yeah, like, VC Face looks really good, just not for, like, the specific thing I want, which is, like, my avatar is so expressive now, and just VC Face destroys that, and it makes me sad.
Yeah, I gotta work on that.
I don't want something... Actually, fine, I'll take the cowl. It gives... Actually, the cowl, I don't think actually provides me a net buff because of my headwear being good. Oh well. Okay. Quest accepted. Alright, current quest is Big Trouble in Little Alamigo. Fuck. Find youth. Are they? that's a thing that is probably important. Yep. Right. Find more stuff. There's the sparkly wild glass.
Nikki knows what I'm doing like the camo. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, you're doing the weapon camos art that you showed me a long time ago, actually.
Oh, there's music finally. It was just not playing music for a while for some reason.
Hmm.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be a little particular.
Apparently there's more stuff around here that I've gotta... Oh, it's up, right. You know what's worse than having, like, a quest marker that you can't find because of heights? Having a quest area that you can't find because of heights. Because it won't tell you the up or down or anything.
Yeah. Later on, the topography on maps gets a little better.
That's
but
good.
Early on, it's not that great.
Yeah.
Like, the quest markers actually tell you if stuff is up or down. Even
Yeah.
if it's an area in, like, Heaven's Ward onwards.
Mm-hmm. Oh. You open... No, this is just a fake door. Come on. And, like, it's a fake door in the middle of a way, like, in the middle of a path that I would very much like to take as a shortcut. Why? Why is it like that?
That would be too convenient.
Ah.
You can't have convenience in your Final Fantasy.
You can't have convenience in an MMO. What? You're asking too much.
Oh, that's right. I forgot I was gonna build my tank. Oh well. I'll do it later.
Right. Hunting knife, map, there. Wilred. Imagine if you could apply sprint while on a chocobo.
Nope. Chocobo just goes about as fast as sprint. A little faster, actually.
Yeah.
Gas.
Quack, quack, quack.
Yeah, just like, imagine if you could have the speed buffs of both at a time.
Yeah.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah. I'm really interested in seeing how Zenith's flight stuff works.
Yeah, it'll be very fascinating.
Yeah.
They could get it done pretty well, or they could do it really wrong.
Yeah, it's a fucking duty, come on.
Duty calls. Welcome to ARR, MSQ.
Yeah, I saw that glowy thing under the NPCs and was like, yep.
Nope, yeah, weirdly enough, they do it a surprisingly low amount of times in all the other expansions.
Because they realized it sucks shit.
Yeah, but no.
They do it a few times in Shadowbringers, but
They do it a few times in Shadowbringers, but I have yet to see a duty in Heaven's Ward.
The ones in Shadowbringers are really good.
Yeah. Well, because they're cinematic ones.
Oh, that's why I can't use Fire 3 right now, because level sync, right? Yeah. What's your height in centimeters? Oops, wrong chat, sorry. Hello, Noonlight, good to see you. Been lurking, Oh, good to have you here.
In centimeters, huh?
Yeah, Lemma's canonical height is 5'4", and if I wasn't in the middle of a duty, I would convert that.
That is 154 centimeters.
154, yeah.
I'm 180 centimeters.
I'm 155 centimeters.
I don't...
No, wait.
I am
The
full
math is
angry.
wrong. That math is wrong. Because...
Yeah, I actually need to...
It's in the right ballpark, though, because...
Yeah.
I went with...
It's more than that, yeah.
I went with feet for centimeters, and then the rest for inches.
Yeah. I'm...
It's about 163. I mean, Rocky probably just Googled it.
Yeah,
No,
I need...
that was off the top of my head.
Yeah, I need to...
Yeah, then it's about 163.
Because a foot is 30 centimeters.
How did Wilrid die?
5 feet times 5 times 30 is 150.
No,
I just need to...
Bashful's actually
try
right.
and
5 foot 4 inches to
Yeah.
centimeters is 162 centimeters.
Yeah,
Or about 163-ish.
Yeah,
Well, I said 154.
Yeah,
Well, that's still wrong.
I need to figure out, like, how tall I am now, because I know that estrogen can, like, affect your height, so I need to remeasure that, since I've been on it for about a year. But, like, at last measure before I started estrogen, I was at about 170 centimeters? Yeah.
It's like 10 centimeters off, it's too much. Yeah, that's like 2 inches.
Yeah.
Not quite
Yep.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, trying to do that on the top of my head was not actually that bad, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah,
I was in the right
You are
ballpark.
dyslexic, but you can do math.
Yeah.
I was in the right ballpark. I just did the math wrong on the second one. I did half of it right. So I at least get some partial credit.
That's true.
Alright, let's see if I can do this without Wilrid dying this time.
50% is still failing.
Yeah, 50%
Been
is
listening to any
still
kind of
failing.
podcast style. Hope the runs are going well. Things are pretty chill over here. Not too loud.
Yeah. Yeah, we've done one dungeon tonight.
Yeah. And you're pretty close to unlocking the next one.
Yeah.
Not too far off, but should be a lot of fun.
50% is passed in those countries.
Yeah,
Not in
50%.
America.
In those countries because I got 50% in the high school.
No, fuck up. I need to figure out how the fuck I just made, Discord show up and make it so that never happens again.
Oh, like it showed up for like a little
Yeah,
bit.
the
in between
fucking Discord overlay, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's, for some reason, on my DMs, by default. Even though that's not where my Discord is, like, on the app.
Like it showed up as a notification?
No, I hit some key combo to bring up, like, a full Discord overlay in, in FF14.
No, that's in settings. It's in gaming settings overlay. You can turn off gaming overlay.
Yeah.
It's almost like shift tilde or something.
Oh, that's what it is. I accidentally bumped tilde while I was going for Blizzard 2.
Yeah.
Hate that.
Well, you can just turn it off in Discord. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
default because Discord's designed as a gaming,
Yeah.
as a gaming.
Yeah,
browser.
I like having like the overlay for like who's talking, but I've got head bobbles for that.
Yeah, so you can turn it off now.
Yeah.
But you can show you can enable in-game overlay and only show
Yeah.
game
Mhm.
and only show like chat users. You can turn
Yeah.
off chat
Mhm.
notifications. And
Yeah, I
whatnot.
just disabled the overlay outright.
Yeah, because you have the bobbles. It's okay.
Yeah, never really understood the 60% as a pass in the US. Like, if you understood half of the subject, then you should pass. Yeah, the American school system is designed for people to fail. It's shit.
Yeah.
It's ableist. It's garbage. It's I
hate it.
I fucking hate it. I hate.
I was not a fan of high school. No.
I hate every aspect of it.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of high school for sure. The fact that
I probably would have liked high school more
that,
if I had better teachers.
Yeah, if I had better teachers and was a better student, but also our curriculum wasn't nonsense, because I was failing classes for not doing extra credit.
Yeah, if the people I'd made
doesn't make any sense.
If the people I've made friends with didn't turn out to be fucking transphobes who bullied me for the last 2 years of high school, I probably would have had a better time.
Yeah, that's about right. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Why isn't this a fucking door? I will never forgive that.
What, Olda or?
Little Alamigo.
Yes, yeah. Yeah. Alamigo. Remember Alamigo, Amici? Neither do I. It's such a pointless area.
Yeah, but...
It's like, oh, cool, there's this little settlement here full of refugees. That's cool. And we're done. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, no, like just, I've had to be in Alamigo for the last 4 MSQ and the last couple quests that I did for Thaumaturge.
Yeah, I think you're only in Little Alamigo for like 10 MSQ.
Yeah,
you're not there for very long.
Yeah,
this person's clamor.
Yeah, starting school at 7 a.m., no thanks, yeah.
You look dapper.
Yeah.
More...
No, my school, I woke up at 5 a.m. to go to school.
I have a sleep disorder, so I usually got to school at around noon.
Oh, you overslept or
Yeah.
insomnia?
Both. I couldn't get to sleep, and then I slept a lot when I was.
Yep, that sounds like what I have.
Yeah, can you re-add me to the party, Nikki?
Mm-hmm.
No, one of my favorite teachers that I had, they had the rule of, I don't care what you do in my class so long as you do not disrupt the learning process.
Yeah.
Yeah. My history teacher was pretty nice.
I slept in that entire class and I did not get in trouble.
Yeah.
And I still got a 63 in the class.
You still passed, yeah, at the end of the day.
Yeah, I remember...
No.
Yeah. I remember I was taking Japanese last year before the pandemic hit, and we had some exchange students. And at one point, I described to them the American grading system, because my college is, I specifically sought out a college that only does narrative evaluations and not grades. But the exchange student was literally terrified at how strict the American school system is.
Yeah, Japanese school system, pretty strict. Very, it's not a pushover.
But America's is so much worse.
Worse.
Yes.
Yeah, everybody's just like, oh yeah, when you go to college or university in Japan, it's like it's just a million times worse than any of the other American school systems and whatnot. It's just like, okay, what's their passing grade over there? Well, like 70. Yes, I see. Interesting. Yes, because I failed it. Because I would fail at. Because I was considered failing at 70.
Yeah.
There's some schools systems in the U.S. that fail at 80.
Yeah. Okay, my quest is now Terror at Fallgord.
The quest that you are going to be looking for, if I actually figure out how to menu, is
menuing.
Skeletons in Her Closet.
Okay. Anorexia. I did not mean to.
Close.
I did not mean to use one of my high potions.
Yeah, you're like 8 MSQ. Yeah. Not too bad.
Oh great, I haven't been to Fallgord yet. Hooray.
Yeah. This was my middle school, by the way. It wasn't... I'm not talking about high school. High school was actually lenient. It was failing at 60, which, you know...
Still shit.
Again, it's terrible, yes, but at the end of the day, the only reason it was terrible was because I was failing classes because I wasn't doing the optional curriculum, aka extra credit.
Yeah.
The optional curriculum was 50% of my grade in some classes.
Why?
Your guess is as good as mine. All I know is that one day my marine biology teacher was just like, you know, you could boost your grade a bit into passing if you just did the extra credit. I'm just like,
into
why
passing?
Do I have to do? Yeah. Why do I have to? Yeah, because I had like a 40% in marine biology because I didn't do any of the extra credit. I was just like, I can get by with just the regular curriculum. Turns out, no. This teacher did so much extra credit that I was failing.
Jesus.
But it's extra credit. The word extra. It's not mandatory credit. It's extra credit.
Extra credit is a thing. It's just that in my school, the curriculum made it so extra credit was mandatory. So one day the teacher was just like, you can boost your grade if you just do a couple of the extra credit things. So I literally tore out a piece of paper from my notebook and made like a stupid like 5-minute craft of a jellyfish and like wrote down
I like
the
our friendly
biology
community.
and like terms of a jellyfish's
I like our friendly
composition.
community.
Yeah.
I was like, you know, I'll do this, I'll do this and that. There you go.
Yeah, wait, Happy Molly! Oh, Happy Molly, thank you very much for donating $10. I greatly appreciate it.
Hey, there you go.
I don't know why the sound didn't play, but oh well.
Hey.
Ah.
Money for Android.
Yeah.
Money for Sim.
Money. Yeah, that money is going towards getting me a new pair of VR controllers. I haven't played on stream, at least heard it. Alright, I just might have missed it in all my auditory processing shit.
Yeah. No, yeah. Again, so I just did like this 5-minute craft of a jellyfish using like a piece of notebook paper I had.
Yeah.
And then he literally walked over to his computer, typed twice on the number pad.
Yeah.
Hit a button, and I was passing. I was like, that's stupid.
Yeah.
And
that is so stupid.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Even the teacher's like, yeah.
Okay.
Like, it's extra credit. This isn't extra. It's required credit.
First things first, I am attuning to this fucking aetheryte.
But that teacher did teach me how to game the system.
Yeah,
because
no.
after I found out how much extra credit mattered in all of my other classes, I did the extra credit work and I passed and was able to graduate with like a 2.1 GPA.
Do you want to know what all I learned in school is how to cheat your way into success, how to like bend the rules of the system just enough to get through, and that's how I got a 33 on my ACT.
That's how I graduated high school. I just cheated the system.
Yeah.
And that's also why I became a Twitch streamer, because it felt like I couldn't cheat the system by being a streamer. I just had to be lucky.
Yeah. Disclaimer, I did not actually cheat on the ACT. I just learned, like, all the test-taking strategies, like guessing and, like, educated guesses and focusing on, like, dividing priority and such. I learned all the ways...
I actually cheated in middle school. That is a fun story.
Yeah.
There's there's a level 80 miner with a toxic symbol.
Hey, alright, Ziz is so ridiculous, okay, not the one just yet.
How are you toxic when you're cosplaying a Final Fantasy X-2 character?
God.
I don't think that's toxic. I don't know if that's a toxic one.
Map, where are... Okay, oh.
I don't know. It looks like the toxic symbol. Also, when I examine them, their message is, "Guess I'm just toxic."
God.
That one is the busy symbol.
Oh, busy?
Yeah.
It looks like a toxic symbol. Because it's red. They should just make the busy an X. So it's just like, do not disturb, please.
Or like a clock
they
or
sure
something.
Look busy right now, standing around doing nothing. Level 80 miner, off to go do nothing.
Yeah. Oh, the red with the squiggly line through it? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
I do need to change my status, though.
Hey.
I've just been swapping classes, showing off the glams.
I think that works.
Yep.
Edit version. Let's put myself as online. I'm a returner, but I've apparently been doing okay.
Okay, so that's one of three that... There's another one.
Just another day in the office. How's Zazel doing in Dying Light, I wonder? They're currently doing like a blind playthrough of Dying Light.
Ooh, fun.
Which is a really good zombie sandbox.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Dying Light.
It's what Dead Island wishes it could have been.
Yeah. What?
It's
What the
It's a really good parkour.
Paralysis, come on.
Oh, yeah, paralysis is a bitch.
Yeah. At least it clears as soon as I exit battle.
Yeah.
There's the third one. Ow. Poppy.
I don't think there's much hope for Dying Light 2. There probably isn't, but I'm gonna hold out hope until it's out. Even if it comes out as a mess. Because it is Techland we're talking about. They haven't exactly been very fortunate with their publishers.
Yeah,
That's the reason why Dead Island came out the way it did, and why Dead Island 2 wound up being like, it
Dev
does
hell.
exist, and if it does exist, it's not not gonna be with the same developer.
Alright, back to Ideen. I'm just... As I fell, I'm just gonna take the 100 gil. Ah!
Yeah. I'm holding out hope just on the merit of yeah, really poor working conditions. It sounds alright for Techland. I mean, I wasn't very... Like, the thing about Dying Light 2 is that I wasn't excited because of all the things they touted. Because I hear all those, coined terms a lot. Your choices matter. There are decisions you make that dictate the outcome of things. And I'm just sitting here just like... So what you're saying is that there are branching paths with which you reach the eventual same outcome.
Yeah.
So I wasn't really like, I must play this game. I'm just like, oh, cool. More of a good thing. Yeah, look at that glamour. Look at that glamour.
Hey.
Target lock that. There we go.
I'm a very big fan of my warrior glam right now.
Well, you always did care about your glam.
What is that beeping sound? Is that coming from someone's mic? Or soundboard or something?
I was hearing it too.
Oh, sorry. That's Arya.
Hello, Arya.
Arya's my combat module, so.
Yeah. I was just thinking, wait, is that my soundboard acting up, or is that someone else?
No, that's Zarya, don't worry.
Yeah.
She's been pretty talkative as of late. Actually.
Very nice. Yeah.
Probably because she doesn't have a cage module anymore.
Sounds of a soundboard catching fire, yeah. 9. Okay. That'll... Please stop attacking me. I'm just...
I do have
Right,
to change my glamour thing back.
Yeah, right. I've got a... Yeah. I've got a healing spell now. Nice.
Hey. Oh yeah, because you're... Yeah.
Black Mage, yeah.
Yeah, so you get a little bit of healing.
Yeah.
Shield,
As in,
same thing.
30% of max HP every 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's pretty good if you really need healing.
Mm-hmm.
But fundamentally, you're not going to be able to save yourself too much.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
Metalord is a
that-
pretty useful shield.
That sounds like fun, Techland. I love your work ethic. That sounds like so much fun. I'm sure your
Yeah.
employees say the same thing while slowly holding up a help me sign. It reminds me of the same like comments that came out with it was like that big movie studio. I mean, which one? I guess is a better question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Sounds like what happened with Anthem. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
Yeah, the BioWare shit, yeah. Kind of what happened with Telltale, but yeah. Telltale just had too many eggs in their basket.
Yeah. Once they, I feel like once, because they came back, Telltale is back. They're working on a Wolf Among Us season 2. So whatever skeleton crew is running Telltale now apparently got their stuff together.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, their 10-year life service plan or whatever they thought was going to happen. I have a feeling that they thought that they were going to be... I have a feeling that they thought that they would been able to have pushed out the product cleanly enough that they could have fixed all the problems later, and then you know, by the time they had a decent install base, they could have had something going. But no. Anthem just came out so bad.
Yeah.
And I remember a lot of friends being like, "Oh, I can't wait to play Anthem," and then I played the beta, and I was like, "This isn't running on my computer." Oh no.
Humming crystals.
It's like release broken patch later. Not all games that are broken at launch come out with that concept of we'll just patch it later.
Yeah, like a lot of the
quite a lot of
AAA
games don't actually mean to do that.
Yeah, like it's getting a lot more common with AAA games now. Like just the biggest ones in like recent memory are of course like Anthem, then the fucking garbage Avengers game, and of course Cyberpunk because CD Projekt is not actually a good game development firm.
I mean, here's the thing about Cyberpunk, right? Everybody anticipated it being perfect. 90% of people who have played a CD Projekt Red game before knew it was going to be broken on launch and still bought it. I did, because I knew I was just like, you know, it'll come out really good because that's what happened with The Witcher 3. The Witcher 3 came out as a horrible mess, but by the end, it became a really good game that is not really my style, but I know a lot of people who love it. And
Yeah,
the company even and the company even understands their development culture. Yeah, The Witcher 3 was horrible at the start. Yeah, and it was so terrible that there are cards in Gwent that make fun of all the bugs in Witcher 3, like a horse on top of a roof.
Yeah, just like...
those kinds of bugs and stuff.
Oh yeah, and also Fallout 76. Can't forget that.
Fallout 76 is another example of, like, I didn't buy it because I knew it was going to be terrible at launch, but I wanted it to be good. I wanted them to prove me wrong, and they couldn't.
They didn't. Yes, that's why I never buy things on launch. I always wait a couple days.
Cyberpunk at launch. I bought Cyberpunk at launch, and I don't regret it because the game that I have gotten to play is actually good. Even if there's a lot of graphical issues and glitches that happen with me, the parts of the game where I can actually play it are really good.
Yeah.
Like the gameplay is fun. The dialogue actually feels interesting.
Yeah.
And I mean, despite the fact that the cosmetic system is armor,
I don't like that. I am like, that's honestly a deal breaker for me.
that is a deal breaker, but at the same time, they immediately released mod tools. Or
Yeah.
like a very simple version of mod tools, so I'm just like, that'll be fixed later.
Yeah,
That'll be a mod pack
hopefully.
that people can just install to fix all the problems.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pay for a game that has to be fixed by modders, fundamentally.
Yeah, at the same time, though, there are games that aren't necessarily fixed by modders.
But are improved. Yeah, they're made...
Are just improved, yeah.
Yeah, they're made... Yeah, like, Skyrim is a good game that's a masterpiece with mods.
Yeah, it's a game that can be refined with mods, but it doesn't inherently require mods to be a good game.
Yeah,
it's kind of the same with Cyberpunk. They're putting out patches relatively quickly, and even put out a roadmap saying these are the patches. Once this patch is done, then we'll actually start working on free content.
Yeah, I am glad.
Like, okay,
I don't trust roadmaps anymore after like what's been like. Anthem had a roadmap, and look where that went.
Risk of Rain 2 had a roadmap, and it actually followed through on it pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, it just
depends on the developer how much they actually care about the roadmap enough to put their work ethic aside to focus on the roadmap.
Dead. F.
Yeah, like Hapu Games is a really good developer.
Yeah, I don't
care about Risk of Rain.
Yeah, I agree, Serafix. Yeah, I don't trust AAA roadmaps.
Yeah, that's a different story. AAA roadmaps are different.
Yeah, no.
Like, I wouldn't consider Bethesda AAA. Even if they were part of Microsoft Game Studios.
Even, like, Bethesda is AA at best.
Yeah, they definitely have a AA work ethic. It's the same as NetherRealm Studios. Like, they didn't have a roadmap. Their game released pretty buggy at launch, on PC anyways, but a lot of people knew going into it that it wasn't going to be a good launch because,
just like...
MKX came out really terrible, but it was also because of the developers they had working on the port were also terrible port developers. And when they changed to Keylock with Injustice 2 and MKX and stuff, then even NetherRealm was just like, okay, you guys actually fixed our game and made it like the defining port.
Yeah.
So how about you just are the ones on MK11? And MK11 came out pretty rough, and the updates weren't on parity. But now that they're on parity, and the updates really good.
Fundamentally,
if
a game studio if a game studio cares, I like seeing a roadmap. But there's just so many game studios that clearly don't care.
Yeah, I think the closest thing to a roadmap this game has are the fan letters.
Yeah.
Everybody anticipates the fan letters because they're technically a roadmap. They tell you what to expect in later updates.
Yeah, which, like, also just fundamentally, an MMO is built around continually releasing content. Cyberpunk, you can get away with that if you're, like, an MMO where it's like massive worlds and such. You can't get away with it in Anthem, where it's 4 people to a session and it's not interesting.
Yeah. Thought CDPR would have been better than that given track record, but no more falling for that. Well, see, you shouldn't have fallen for it in the first place. And I'm not saying that it's your fault necessarily. It's not your fault for buying Cyberpunk 2077. That was a decision you made on the anticipation that they would have been better, which is a perfectly reasonable expectation to have. But the difference is anytime people have fallen for it, they get wise. So the next time that you consider a CD Projekt Red game, you'll probably think like, do I care enough about this game to buy it knowing that it's going to be broken?
Okay, what the fuck just happened? How did I get wiped that quickly? What the fuck is going on? I am
'Cause honestly,
7
I
levels
bought
above.
Fallout 4
I'm 7 levels above these enemies. What enemies? What the hell is going on?
That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah. The point is like I bought Fallout 4 at launch knowing it was going to be a complete mess,
Yeah.
and it was. But I bought it also because I wanted to mod it. Because I knew that all the mods coming out for Fallout 4 were going to be good.
Yeah.
And sure
Okay.
enough, after like a year
Can
or so,
any of
all the mods
yeah?
for Fallout
Hey,
4 were great.
can any of y'all help me out? I've died to this thing like 3 times now.
Where are you at?
Yeah, I've got a.
teleport, Nikki.
I'm at Power of Deduction, which is over at Finder's Bluff.
On the way.
All right.
Have you rezzed? Because I'll
Yeah, I've
get
rezzed.
raised.
I already rezzed. Oh, Kami is here as well.
Get in the shoe.
I will pinpoint the area. That is control right click.
2077
I already saw it
has
on the
been
stream.
worse than any game I've ever played as far as functionality, including Bethesda and Gearbox. Whew, boy, that's surprising, because I played some games that were horrible at launch.
Oh, there's Nikki.
And I'm talking, like, at launch, what was it? There's like one I was super excited for and it came out terrible. Like, yeah, the console versions are a different story. I can't justify the console versions.
Like, there. Fucking finally. Like, this wasn't even the thing, like, the floating eye wasn't even the thing that was killing me. It was the goddamn fucking Ziz that kept aggroing on me and paralyzing me.
Well, that'll be fixed.
Yeah,
Yeah, I already murdered everything.
yeah.
Yeah. I can't stream Cyberpunk yet, but I will in the future. And by the time I stream it, it'll actually be in a decent enough state. But I also didn't have to wait that long. There were some games that took years to be fixed.
Yeah.
Which I consider way worse than what 2077 is. I consider 2077 playable.
Yeah, like, just fundamentally, if CD Projekt had given CD Projekt Red literally just a couple months more, it would have been, it would not have been such a travesty.
The other thing as well that I feel is important to note is they did delay the game, like right as the game was, like right as they put out an ad campaign.
Yeah.
Like there were ads for Cyberpunk saying it was coming out the week after, and they had delayed it a month. So that should have been like a red flag for 90% of people.
Yeah. I've got a few qualms with some of the content in 2077 as well, just for personal comfort stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. When I tried meeting some of the people of the night in 2077, I was definitely just like, okay, yeah, no, definitely not for me. Nope, I'm good.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah. All right. I've got to head to New Gridania now. Yeah.
But yeah. I haven't kept up with any release trailer info because I like going into games blind.
Yeah.
That's also very dangerous. Oh, that is Bit.
Yes.
Okay, you're Quaylon. Hello. That's Bit. That's
All right.
Vanderbilt.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't send you a friend request because I'm on the free trial, and
So Bit needs to send you a friend request.
yep. Yep. So.
No, CDPR. I knew because I had friends who played Witcher 3 and still love Witcher 3, but also know it was one of the buggiest games to have come out at the time. So.
Alright, I'm.
Okay, alright, Necro. Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Have a lovely night.
Good night, Necro. Yeah, usually I'd never buy a game on launch. That's the difference this time around, because I trusted CDPR would at least release it in playable state, yeah.
You hadn't bought Witcher 3 on launch for petty reasons. That's the problem. you have to research. Research prior products. You don't have to research the new products.
Yeah. And,
like, there's a reason I don't trust Gearbox with ports.
Yeah.
Because Borderlands 2 PC was amazing. Borderlands 2 PS3 has 3-minute loading times.
Yeah,
There's a reason I don't trust Fallout New Vegas console. I trust Fallout New Vegas PC, because Fallout New Vegas console has a memory leak. That if you play for more than 3 hours, means that you have 10-minute loading times that may or may not finish loading the stuff.
Yeah, yeah, someday the only games I buy on release are Pokemon games, and that's because I just have no fucking standards for quality with Pokemon games. I just don't care. I'm gonna have fun either way.
Yeah, yeah. That's also the thing. Like, if you're gonna have fun regardless of the quality of the game, that's a different story.
Yeah, I really feel like Pokemon Sword and Shield got undercut by Pokemon doesn't do well when transitioning to new hardware.
Like I'm pretty much that way with 2077 might have been the first game I bought on launch since Witcher 2. Yeah, that's pretty telling.
Yeah.
No, I don't remember like the only game I will buy that I'll just buy without any like prerequisite standards.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Probably Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
Monster Hunter I will always buy like day one, regardless on how well it launches.
Yeah, just like
because Monster Hunter World didn't come out. Like Monster Hunter World even had some issues at launch.
Yeah.
So like not everything's perfect.
Yeah, just like Game Freak got really screwed over by the Pokemon company's rushed scheduling for new major game releases and being unfamiliar with the Switch as a platform, and they didn't have enough time to go as all in on the open world concept as they wanted, so they ended up having to sacrifice working on like the dungeons and other routes, and that's a shame, but I still had a lot of fun with Sword and Shield. I loved, the characters were great, the cutscenes and such were really good, the fucking music. God, the fucking music. Jesus fuck.
Yeah,
so good.
Sword and Shield was an enjoyable experience, but and the story about it, just you becoming champion, that was the main story behind it. You didn't have to worry about I feel like that if they had more time to flesh out the story with the stuff going on the side, we could have had another copy of or another version of what they did with Generation 5, where it was a very story-focused driven game series.
Yeah, but
Which I really like Gen 5.
Yeah,
but,
Gen 5 is...
The other game that is an example of doing a little too much with your story is Gen 6.
Yeah.
Gen 6 was I really couldn't care less, and the villain is an idiot.
Yeah.
An actual idiot. Cyrus was a villain.
Yeah.
That's reasonable.
And
But they tried to justify Lysander's villainy as everything will be reset and everything will be perfect, like it's Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I would have liked Pokemon as much if I had started playing Diamond or Pearl instead of Platinum, because I went back to check out Diamond and Pearl, and they're so much worse. They're so much worse.
Platinum, I played Diamond and Pearl and I didn't play Platinum because my parents, were smart and we're like, you shouldn't buy the second game. You shouldn't buy the same game twice. I'm just but it's not the same game. It has different Pokemon and it's a different name. I'm like, no, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
I'm over here with my 4 copies of Borderlands 2.
Hey y'all.
I guess I'm just gonna hide my 5 copies of Final Fantasy X and X-2
y'all.
remastered.
I'm on skeletons in her closet. Who's ready for another dungeon?
Oh
boy. Oh yeah, we're in it. We're in it.
Yeah, like just
Yeah, I never played Platinum, but I might act. But depending on how the Gen 4 remakes are handled, I really wouldn't mind actually getting back into Pokemon with
yeah,
that
I
gen,
really,
because
yeah, I'm really hoping that they incorporate all the fixes Platinum did to Diamond and Pearl, because like
I have a feeling it'll be like the Delta episode in
yeah,
Ruby
well,
Alpha Sapphire,
the
where
fundamental
everything
thing is
sort of like post game.
yeah, well, here's the thing. Do you remember well, like fundamentally, they made changes to the base storyline before all the Giratina stuff in Platinum.
Mm.
And like
Yeah,
those
Ashel says they are, and I do remember those screenshots.
yeah. Yeah, like there's like fundamentally you're able to challenge the Hearthome gym as soon as you get to Hearthome, which is great because the pacing around Hearthome City and such in Diamond and Pearl was not good, and it really needed fixing, and Platinum did that. How the hell do I get up where I need to get to for...
You did get back to Pokemon talk. We're talking about the Gen 4 remix.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's funny how I'm more excited for Pokemon Origins than I am
Oh
for
no,
Gen 4
I'm...
remix.
Yeah, like...
It's mostly because I know what to expect from Gen 4, because I put like 400 hours in Gen 4, so...
Yeah, I put hundreds of hours into my original cartridge of Platinum, which I then lost, and it also had my dead name on it, so I wouldn't open it up again anyway.
That's true, that's true.
But yeah,
You don't want to mess with that.
Yeah. But yeah, I just really hope they incorporate, like, the story fixes that Platinum added, because they've been very, very specific with their wording about what they're keeping faithful to. They're very specifically saying that the routes and towns are faithful, which leads me to believe that they are making changes to the pacing and story, which very much need to be made.
Yeah, the only issues I had with them changing the pacing of the story and stuff was Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. They did so much different with Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire that it just didn't feel right. Like, I was expecting a hit of nostalgia, and then I get to what is it, Mauville City, and it's a literal mall, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is depressing.
Yeah.
They could have also in Mauville been like, oh yeah, there's just a random store where there used to be a Pokemon, where there used to be like the Pokemon Game Center.
Yeah.
They actually make a sign where it's just like, this game center has been closed, thank you for your service, and it's just like, this is literally my life. All these arcades that I loved going to as a kid are shutting down, and this just hits me there. I'm like, why would you do this?
Yeah. Yeah, ooh, Hawkman. Yeah, like, just, they're definitely marketing the Diamond and Pearl remakes based on the reception to Oras.
Yeah, welcome to Mauville City, yeah.
Okay, Hawk Manor is now open.
Okay, here we go. One of my favorite dungeons, actually.
It is a good one.
Commence, please commence. There, thank God.
You could go in the game corner and it was like an actual arcade. They fixed that in LGPE. What is LGPE?
Let's go Pikachu and Eevee.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Like, they could have just made it so you couldn't play anything because you were too young, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I can't wait for the fucking underground to come back. That's the thing I'm most excited for. Like,
I'm over here just like
the underground. Yeah, just like the underground with Switch on, like with like fully online and such. It's gonna be so good instead of just local wireless. Alright,
there's a steel barrier upstairs that we can't reach, so we have to go find some keys.
Alright. Oh, right, I got level synced F.
Yep. You'll be fine.
Yeah. I want to use Fire 3 more.
Yeah, I'm getting level sync right now. I don't even have access access to regen, or I only have access to cure 2.
Oof.
All my other stuff is like, oh yeah, stone 2, arrow. Yeah.
Tiny key, what the fuck is this, Zelda?
Yeah, we need a tiny key to open doors. This is basically like a Zelda dungeon.
Excellent.
We'll find out.
Yeah, I'm really excited for Diamond Pearl remakes, just because, like, the DP's main problem for me personally is the speed, which is more hardware issues and the Pokemon, but those are both going to be fixed in the remakes, no doubt. Yeah.
Yeah, there were videos that came out immediately after the announcement where people were joking about how slow the HP went down or up in 4th gen battles. And I'm over here, that'll be fixed because Gen 7 is like instant.
Yeah.
Gen 8 is instant.
Yeah, I am interested to see a remake made by someone other than Game Freak. Especially because that means Game Freak has more time to focus on Legends.
Yeah.
And,
I can't wait on Legends.
Yeah, like just...
I'm way more excited because I always wanted to see, like... Because for the longest time, I've always wanted them to do more, like, feudal Japan sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Because of Pokemon Conquest.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be a lot of fun. But coming out in a year still concerns me. Yeah, it concerns me as well, but at the same time, it looks like it's in a pretty polished state.
Yeah. Like, just,
the
there's,
same
like...
for the Diamond Pearl remake, it's pretty polished.
The level of detail seems like, there are some, like, level of detail issues we've seen with, Legends so far, but I have a feeling those are gonna be fixed. Yeah, like, the low frame rates on some of the Pokemon are a bit odd, but
Honestly,
I'm fine with
wouldn't
it.
mind if the Pokemon were animated in 24 FPS.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. It looks cute.
Oh, you want to open that door? Okay.
Yeah. There's a treasure coffer in here. I made a good choice.
Because 24 FPS is more cinematic, and I actually think it would match better if they wanted to go for more active combat with Pokemon, like to show better animations and stuff. Less animation frames means more time polishing those frames.
Yeah. Oh, I should check with, like, my 3D printing hookup, see if I am, or, like, see if they'll be able to print out a version of the Legends Pokeball for me anytime soon. Okay, that coffer just had 11 fucking gil in it. Delicious.
Yeah.
Or something.
Some of the rooms are optional. It's okay.
Yeah.
There better be Lilligant that I can dance with again. Maybe Lilligant's Gen 5, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you remember, like, the movie system in Black and White 2? That was so cool.
The movie system?
Yeah,
maybe. I didn't play a whole lot of Black 2 White 2.
Yeah, yeah, I don't think they were in Black and White 1, but,
Yeah, I didn't play a whole lot of Black 2 White 2.
Yeah,
Legends does have Gen 7 Pokemon, you're right.
Yeah, the fun thing about, the movies was it's basically, like, its version of, like, contests or whatever, but you're required to, like, you're given specific, restrictions on, like, what moves and such you can use, or, like, how fast you have to go, or the like.
Yeah, it was like a beauty contest, slash...
It was...
They did in Gen 6.
It was a puzzle form of a battle.
Yeah, I actually do remember that,
Yeah.
I remember it had, like, a really weird thing next to that studio, though, where you could actually surf on one of the trees because they forgot to change the collision on one of the tiles.
Whoopsies!
To land instead of water.
Yeah. There's, like, the stage performances in Black and White 1, then there's, like, the battle movie things in Black and White 2.
Yeah. Yeah. I do remember it.
Yeah, you ever watched Dorkly Bits? You keep saying Fire 3 and it reminds me of this one skit they did. I have not. Please die. There. Ooh, green key and another coffer. What's in here?
Some stuff for
Ooh.
you.
So I'm gonna pass on that and I'm gonna. Okay, I guess I have to greed on the ethereal lapis choker.
Mm-hmm.
This is back at the entrance. So
I can post it in the Iron Line memes channel. It's fine.
Don't we have to go? Oh no, we do have to go downstairs, don't we?
Ah,
yeah.
right, for the yellow key.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for keeping us on track, Kami. Yeah, has everyone...
I haven't done
Yeah.
I haven't done
It's my
Hot
job.
Manor in a long time.
It's my job. Follow the blue mage.
Yep. Oh, I'm coming.
Alright. Well,
Jump!
yep. Everybody jumps.
Yeah,
No fear.
yeah, I hope they bring back, like, the Battle Frontier.
They probably will, considering it's a platinum remake.
Yeah. Yeah, just
Okay,
like...
that's a red door, so...
Yeah, just, they didn't bring...
I'm really hoping for Battle Frontier.
Yeah, they didn't bring back...
Chateaus.
Yeah, they didn't bring back Emerald's
I know,
Frontier
that's
in
my-
Oros, sadly.
Yeah, what am I thinking? Incarnation is not red, it's yellow.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, want to know something? Yeah, something interesting is one of the big reasons that they've not been focusing as much on, like, in-depth stories and such since Gen 5 is the absolute explosion of, like, the PvP scene and, like, competitive scene. So they've spent a lot more time catering to the competitive scene and not as much time on the single-player stuff, which I find kind of sad as someone who's not competitive, but that's just how stuff goes.
You're in a call with someone who does play competitive Pokemon, though.
Yeah,
as a competitive battler, like, I honestly hate it. Like, I'd rather play a good game that I can play competitive on the side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Because the thing about competitive players is that they all started the same way all the other casual players did. Is that they fell in love with the story and the sense of adventure.
Yeah.
By the way,
did everyone cast lots for the ethereal lapis choker?
I did.
I did.
Right.
Yeet.
I passed on it.
Yeah.
Oh, ultra vibration's not up yet.
Yep. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I rolled a fucking 69, apparently.
Nice.
Nice.
There, finally able to cast.
Making competitive more accessible to people is also good.
Yeah.
Well, there's a difference between making competitive more accessible, affecting the story. Like, those are two completely different areas that somehow somehow affect one another for some reason in their development process.
Well, it's because they both take a lot of time, and the Pokemon Company gives them very little time. So they can...
I mean, that's true, but there's like a difference between the writing and net play development.
Yeah. Well...
They're both two completely different departments.
Game Freak is actually a surprisingly small studio with a lot of devs sharing... Like, a lot of devs doing multiple jobs.
That's true. You got me there.
Yeah,
at
like
the same
just...
time, it's really nice that one of the big boys is working on Legends, though.
Yeah, and like
he's like the primary producer on it.
Yeah, and like Masuda is helping with Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl as well, which is nice.
More like an advisor, though. The main team working on it.
By the way.
Yeah. And there's a lot of like interesting little things that they're doing in the Diamond Pearl remakes.
Yeah.
Like one of my favorite things that they talked about was the wallpaper
Yeah.
based on a rendering error on
Mhm.
the DS that isn't in the emulated version.
Yeah, like, it's, like, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, it looks like it is being done by people who care.
And people who probably grew up playing the
Yeah.
game, because a lot
And, like,
of new
just
bloods are
hot-
going into the Pokemon development teams
Yeah.
now.
And hot take, I like the visual style for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I think it's adorable.
I think it's excellent. There's nothing wrong with doing like a traditional classic style look instead of going with this like thing that people hated for a while and then all of a sudden they like it because it was cool. But the fact that it looks like my childhood is probably what's making it really hard for me to decide whether or not I want to buy it.
Yeah.
Like, otherwise I would have been like, I'll just be fine with Legends, but the fact that it's a classic looking, like, retro style remake and not trying to be more, like, modern or anything like that actually, like, hits me different.
I don't think it's a hot take. Yeah, Pokemon fans are never happy.
It's the same with Smash fans.
Yeah.
There's a very hardcore subset of people that are just like they wouldn't be happy with being given a literal world.
They wouldn't be happy with a literal direct port of Melee to the Switch.
Yeah. They'd be like, "Oh, it's all off. It's an emulated version. It was not supposed to be at 60 FPS. It is at 60. The original was at 60. The GameCube could do 60 FPS."
Yeah.
Yeah, Animal Crossing fans are weirdly like shoehorned into that, but I feel like a lot of Animal Crossing fans are actually pretty satisfied, but just want more.
Yeah, I think like
they're,
just
they're not like unsatisfied. They're just greedy.
Yeah, like they're greedy.
Which is fine because I'm an Animal Crossing fan and I can confess, very greedy.
Yeah, just like I remember that that Nogami's dev team got fucking death threats for delaying for delaying New Horizons, and like, what the fuck? It's fucking Animal Crossing.
Yeah, that was one of my. It was news that I couldn't help but laugh at for being so like, why are you doing this?
Oh, I cannot wait for Splatoon 3 on the topic of like Nogami games.
I'm very excited. I love Splatoon.
Yeah.
But I do play Splatoon for the story and the fashion. So.
Yeah.
I don't play it for the gameplay.
Yeah.
Even though the gameplay is fun, I do like the fashion.
Yeah.
I think it was more for the hype of Animal Crossing. It's true, but
yeah, they are very all right, we're ready to go in. Yeah. They are very heavily implying that there's going to be a much more open world this time around, and I'm so excited.
It's time for Lady Amandine. The Animal Crossing community is both the best and the worst, though, because when Animal Crossing was coming out, it was just like, it's the same day as Doom. It was, my favorite thing was that...
Yeah, all the art and such was great.
All the art, yeah.
That was so amazing.
And it's funny because it was like mixed canon with, it was like mixed canon with the,
Please, target the right thing.
Within software.
Yeah, yeah. One cute thing is Eurocamp was... Oh, we're done, okay.
Yeah, Miji nuked themselves.
Yeah.
To get the boss fight done.
Yeah.
They self-destructed.
No, I final sting.
Oh, you final sting. Yeah, that kills you.
Yeah, yeah, no. Eurocamp, yeah, their Twitter has been putting out, patterns for the outfits of the main characters of Eurocamp in New Horizons.
Yeah. Nintendo Direct Switch to Switch View. Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
Now everybody knew it was coming to Switch, but at the same time, I can't really blame them for wanting a console Animal Crossing because what they got was a console Animal Crossing game with a board game, which I like because you know.
Amiibo Festival was fine.
Yeah, it just wasn't a console Animal Crossing.
It's better than Mario Party 9.
I mean, I like Mario Party 9. The problem is Mario Party 10.
Oh no, 10 is the one I was thinking of.
Mario Party 9 was like, an interesting change of pace.
Yeah.
I like the idea. The minigames were fun. But Mario Party 10 was just like, you just did the same thing.
Yeah, no, 10 was the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, 10 is the worst.
Yep.
But like,
Yeah, the one that was.
every Mario Party game feels different. Like
Yeah.
Mario Party didn't have anything; it was very bare bones, very like classic, traditional. Mario Party 2 items. Mario
Yeah.
Party 3 more items, interesting gimmicks, fun
Yeah.
games. Mario Party 4 new items,
Mm-hmm.
Nick, you
bigger
forgot
boards.
the most important thing about Mario Party 2. Costumes.
Oh
Costumes,
yeah.
that was a big one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually a funny thing. If one of my big like dream projects as like a fan game, if I ever did it, I wanted to make a Mario Party game that was just all of the games put together, and you could pick what kind of style of Mario Party game you wanted to play, and you could do it on any board, use any character with costumes like low poly, Mario Party 2 costumes,
Yeah.
that kind of thing. But
my
that's a lot of work.
My first Mario Party was Mario Party 8.
That's a good one. I mean, it was originally meant to be a GameCube game. That's the big one.
Yeah,
So
no, it definitely meant to be a game.
Up.
Yeah, it was definitely meant to be a GameCube game originally.
Because those controls are jacked up.
Yeah, but I was fine with it.
Yeah, I was fine with it too until it stopped working.
Yeah.
I was a Mario Party 1 guy, and I did not tear my skin off playing the control stick spinning mini games the way that other people did.
Yeah.
I was a Mario Party 1 player, and I did tear my skin off the way everyone else did.
Yeah. Pokemon XG Gale of Darkness was good.
Oh my god.
Honestly, that's the thing I'm most excited for now with the split up of BDSP and Legends is that they're gonna be able to do like full RPG Pokemons again. Like,
yeah,
without having to worry about.
They need to bring Mirror B back. They need to bring Disco back.
They need to bring Mirror B back. Yeah, but like just.
Yeah.
They're finally able to actually not just cater to the multiplayer people. They'll be able to do like in-depth stories again because they've got the time now, because they've got they've got better priority management.
The big thing for me about the difference between the DC remakes and the and Legends is, you know, I really like Pokemon XD and stuff, but I always just wanted a Pokemon Stadium game. You know, I always just wanted a game that felt more Pokemon Stadium-ish in that it was more supplementary to everything else. Like, it was a little extra thing you could do that made all made like the Pokemon you had feel much more alive because you had like these big battles. Like, my favorite Pokemon game, like in my top 5 easily, is Battle Revolution. Because it worked all the way through Gen 4. Like, if you transferred all your Pokemon to that gen, like you had Heart Gold, Soul Silver and stuff, and transferred all your Pokemon from Gen 3 into a Gen 4 system, you know, Heart Gold, Soul Silver is a big one because you could transfer all your Diamond Pearl stuff to it, then you could have the entire Pokedex in Battle Revolution.
Yeah.
Like, that was a huge thing.
Except for some of the alternate forms, but yeah, no, it was fantastic. The fact that like they had all these unique animations and stuff that looked really nice, really clean.
Yeah. I still can't.
And all the arenas were fun, and like the level design was good, and the character customization was out of this world awesome.
Yeah. I really hope that they add more stuff to Pokemon Home. Like, imagine if Pokemon Home became like the battling hub app. That'd be
like
so fucking cool.
Ranch, like how, like what
Bashful
just said. Yeah, I actually really did have a lot of fun with Pokemon Ranch. That was actually a lot of fun.
Do you want to know what I fucking want? Pokemon Goddamn Ranger.
Oh my god.
Maybe one day.
I was never like the one that really got into the Ranger games, but like I will admit they are fantastic games with very good stories in them.
Yeah. One of my favorite things is that Pokemon Ranger took itself pretty seriously in the first game, and then when you get to like the second game or something, like Shadows of Lamia or whatever, it was it was like way more ridiculous and silly and like slapstick, and I really liked that twist on things because
Mhm.
Pokemon takes itself
Yeah.
a little too seriously sometimes, and it needs to take itself back a little bit and realize you're just a dude. You're just they're a Pokemon and you're a person. Like sometimes people are just doofuses.
Yeah, Shadows of
Strange
Almia is...
people.
I think I've actually got a copy of Shadows of Almia right now.
Yeah, I only played the first game, but I do want to find a copy of Shadows of Almia in the future.
Yeah, it's just
I never
like...
beat the first game because of that stupid fucking Steelix.
It's just like...
Mhm.
Fundamentally, it's not like just... Pokemon Ranger is not the sort... Like, you can't port Pokemon Ranger. It just doesn't work. You'd need to fundamentally change how the game... Like, you'd need to fundamentally change the most important part of the game to get it to work. Because, like...
Concerning the kobolds, they
Realistically, the only way Pokemon Ranger could work
and
Mhm.
no,
is
it has more to do
is in docked because
sort of peril?
using the Joy-Con controls or the
The worst
Joy-Con
kind.
gyro probably
a tribe
a
of
really good
kobolds.
idea to do for Ranger
Ooh.
because it's pretty precise.
Our
That might
towns will
actually
be
work,
primal.
yeah.
Primal.
Yeah, but
The Maelstrom have sworn
Switch games are
support
designed
the
for both docked and undocked play, so it would be very detrimental.
Yeah,
to the
like just...
Have to
You
figure
could...
out like a portable option.
Yeah,
on
you could
touchscreen.
use the touchscreen, but like it's really designed for a resistive touchscreen, not a capacitive one.
Yeah, and the capacitive touchscreen also requires quite a bit of pressure.
What
And
if
it's also
Pokemon
mostly
maybe
touch
could have
activated.
gotten-
Yeah.
What if Pokemon maybe could have gotten to Ranger was like a Ranger game on the Wii U?
Yeah.
Because like the Wii U gamepad and everything, that might have ended
The Wii U
up.
the Wii U got shafted.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Wii U did
They
get shafted.
they fucked over on they fucked up on like the marketing for it so hard.
Yeah, it's a really good console. Wasn't one of the Ranger games on Wii U like ported? Yeah, there was a Ranger game ported to Wii U. That you
Was
could use
there?
the
I didn't
touchscreen on.
know.
Yeah, because Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers the Sky is also ported to the Wii U. That's the
Is
thing. A lot of yeah.
I
Somebody told
really-
me that they just bought. Somebody told me that they bought it on Wii U. I was just like, good.
I really
never
yeah.
delete it.
I really hope that they do more like remakes of the Mystery Dungeon series.
Yeah, Shadows of Almia is on the Wii U as a virtual console title.
Oh, wait, is it Almia or Guardian Sign?
Might be
It's
both.
Almia.
Bashful says Guardian Sign.
It's probably just Almia. Oh yeah, Guardian Signs is on Wii U as well.
Yeah, so it's both. Yeah.
Oh, it's all of them actually.
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
Okay.
I'll keep that in mind next time I've got access to a Wii U.
I never thought it in question.
I need to look up because the thing about DS games is that
we will spare no. You may count on
the
the
benefit of
force
having a
not
DS
to
game
yield will
on
aid
your
the
Wii
fight
U
from
is that you also gain access to an easy exploit for homebrew, which is
Yeah.
good because the Wii U is considered
Oriange, send
by
word to the
technicality
students
abandoned,
about Decian.
even though they just updated it.
Yeah.
Papalima.
Why?
Yeah. I don't know, because of stability. That was literally the only thing in the patch notes. Is like, we've updated this for stability. Of like, for what stability?
Yeah.
Yeah, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Blue Rescue Team, Explorers the Sky, all the Ranger games
Oh,
are on Phantom Hourglass.
Ooh.
I'm looking at DS games. There's a lot of GBA games in here.
yeah.
Battle Network 6 Side-Beast Falzar.
Yeah, it's getting kind of late. Think I might need to finish up soon.
Okay.
Of course.
Yep.
You make the call. It's your stream.
Yeah.
Phantom Hourglass I feel, is a really underrated Legend of
Yeah,
Zelda game, though.
It's pretty good. The only issue is the dungeon.
I got Spirit Tracks as one of my first Zelda games.
Okay, Animal Crossing Wild World is on Wii U. Spirit Tracks is on there as well. All the Ranger games. Mario Hoops 3-on-3, that's a good one. Metroid Prime Hunter is as well. Mario Party
Hunter's is
DS.
Very underrated Metroid Prime game in my
Yeah,
opinion.
Mario Party DS, Mario Kart DS. Basically, all of the DS games that really matter on the
Yeah.
system are here. Like Mario and Luigi Partners in Time is on here. Mario Kart DS, Star Fox Command, Explorers the Sky. Yeah, all the really good DS games are on here that are
Neat.
Nintendo or published.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to Just Chatting for now. I want to show off the new artwork I got. Gotta head out to take care of some stuff. It was fun playing with you both. Can join next time as well, most likely. Thank you very much, Sarah.
yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put all of our effort onto Lemma, who's gonna be picking the raid tonight. So
Yeah.
y'all get to go see her art, and I'm gonna go. I don't know, eat some chicken nuggets and go to sleep.
Yeah.
Because I haven't prepared for the week. Yes, thank you all so much for coming. Go give Lemma a bunch of love.
What stuff have you got coming this week, Nikki?
I have Halo.
Ooh.
And I have the Halo Master Chief Collection that I'm playing with Degeneration,
Ooh.
as well as Silent Hill 3 with Bridgie, and the Breath of the Wild playthrough I'm doing.
Ooh.
Thursday I'm taking off, but Friday is Call of Duty as usual.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, very exciting.
Yeah. So go give Lemma some love, and I'll see you all tomorrow for Halo.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah, thank you so much, Surfix and Roki and Nikki for joining in. Had a lot of fun tonight. Yeah.
Yep. It was enjoyable, just chatting, just shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. MSQ is going to get a lot better from here on out, so...
Right, let me...
Alright.
Am I?
You have fun with the raid, Lemma.
Yeah, alright.
Yep.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Yeah, night. I wonder... Yeah.
And I'm
Right.
also gonna pop out of
Yeah,
this as well.
see,
Have the rest of your stream, Lemma.
Yeah, yeah. Wonder why that... Or didn't... Where's the alert? Are you... Okay, I don't know why the alert thing isn't playing, but oh well, yeah, thank you very much for, raid one more time. Okay, yeah, Streamlabs is just not happy with me right now. Oh well. Hey everyone, hello! Yeah. Before I go and find someone to raid, I have some ideas in mind. There are some things I want to pull up. Okay. First, there is something very, very exciting that I am quite happy with. There is... Oh, Jesus, that's big. Holy shit, it's big. Wow, thanks. Yeah, I didn't realize how big that was. Yeah, this, I've got some art. Yeah, check out this art. But this is by the amazing Kira. Let me link their Twitter. This is by Kira, who is a super great artist. It's so cozy and comfy. Look at it. It's amazing. I'm so happy with it. It's great. Just look. It's Lemma soldering, and it's soft and good. And, so happy with it. Okay. Then let me get the link for the other one. Okay. Yeah. Then there is also this piece. Alright, there is... Oh, a lot smaller. There is this by Wickersham Leader, who is in the Iron Lions Discord, did this, and it's really cute as well. Yeah. I love just like the soft, sketchy look of it, and both of these are great, and I'm so happy with them. But yeah. Let's find somebody to raid. Who is going right now? Yeah, oh, yeah, those are both lovely. Thank you very much. Ooh, B-Drops is going. Let's go B drops. Yes, they're doing art right now. Yeah, So, yeah. Alright, let's go with this. And copy paste. If you don't have the emote, you can get one with channel points for just 150, which is more than you get from tossing me a follow. So yeah. And raid B drops. Yeah. Thank you all so very much for watching. Had a really fun night tonight. Nice and chill, low energy, cool. Thank you so much to Nikki and Roki and Sarah for helping out tonight with the dungeons. I had a lot of fun. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing more Control. Then Tuesday, as usual, is going to be Soul and Silicon. Not sure what I'm going to work on in Soul and Silicon yet, but it's going to be fun, yeah. When you get over to B-Drop's channel, please don't forget to both drop them a follow and click on their profile icon twice so that your view counts for Path to Partner. Yeah. With that, let's get on going. I'll start the raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you soon!